2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas for continuing coverage of this year's APA World Pool Championships. I'm your host, Jason Bowman, and I am joined by the Hall of Fame legend, Ava Lawrence. Ava, all good things must come to an end, but before we wrap up this year's World Championships, we've got one more big match to be decided here in the 9-ball championship.
Yeah, we're a little bit late, a few different issues going on that we'll talk about later, but I'm very excited to get this going. It's been a fantastic week so far, and what a way to finish it with this, our second largest event.
Now, before we meet our finalists in the 9-ball World Championship, let's give you a quick breakdown of some of the key rules here. Of course, APA rules will apply. The 9-ball World Championship teams consist of both male and female players with a maximum of 8 players allowed on a roster. Now, each team will choose up to 5 players to compete here in the championship match. The combined handicap of those 5 players cannot exceed a total of 23. Players may receive 1 coaching timeout per game, and 1 point is awarded per ball pocketed, 2 points awarded for pocketing the 9-ball. And players will be racing to their individual ball count with a team match points awarded based on the outcome of each match. Now let's meet our championship finalists. First, from Marietta, Georgia, we have Pocket Speed. And their opponents from Jeannette, Pennsylvania, we have Nostrovia. And again, these teams are going to be competing for $20,000. Now the players are ready to get started. Let's take you down into Pool Dog Arena for the start of the APA World 9-Ball Championship. You can see the teams shaking hands pre-match. And we will see here momentarily for the team Pocket Speed. Again, they're out of Marietta, Georgia. We've got Derek Ruiz, skill level 5. He's going to be racing to 38 points. His opponent, Preston Robinson of Nostrovia, is a skill level 4. He's going to need 31 points to win this match. Should be another great one, Ava. We've seen some good ones this week, no doubt.
Yeah, we just came off one of the most strange, amazing, exciting matches that we've seen in a couple of years, I think, with the Jack and Jill yesterday. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. For those of you who tuned into that, a lot of drama.
Well, looks like Preston will win the lag and take the break. Again, big shout out to our friends at PoolDog.com. They are the presenting sponsor of all of our coverage of this year's World Pool Championships. Really appreciate all their support in helping us to bring you this coverage. And we should probably mention at the outset here, Ava, the teams we are seeing in the finals, Pocket Speed and Nostrovia, which I understand is Russian for cheers. Nostrovia has advanced here to the championship round as the result of a disqualification after the semifinal round.
Right.
Multiple players on the team that won the semifinal round did go up, and after the handicap review committee looked over their scores, made the difficult decision to disqualify them, which meant Nostrovia went ahead and advanced, and here they are in the finals with new life and a chance at winning this championship.
And not a bad situation, even though it's a bank shot. You see where that 9-ball is. You can either go right at it or go a little bit long. Hold the cue ball here on the 6 in hopes of having a kind of a two-way shot. Oh, he got the double kiss. Did he make the 6 ball, though? No. Ooh. Nothing like an accidental safety. They're usually even better than the intentional ones, it seems like. Well, you were mentioning that. I mean, all players that come here have an opportunity to sign, and everybody has to sign a certification form either online or when they get here.
Certifying their skill level.
Certifying the skill level. And I know this from in our area, a lot of people, they don't listen to it. They go, yeah, where do I sign? But it really is an opportunity to say, you know what, my whole team knows that Susan or Bob or whoever it is not this skill, and it's they don't take it lightly, like you said.
Yeah.
That process. So.
Well, and it's a difficult situation.
Oh, it's horrible.
It's difficult, obviously, for the teams, difficult for the HRC committee. I mean, nobody relishes having to disqualify a team.
Right.
But when you have 635, or 600 in this case, 34 other teams, you have to do things to protect the integrity of the event. And in this case, with, again, multiple players going up in skill level, that was the decision that's been made. And so here you have Nostrovia at the table, Preston Robinson.
I try to cut this two ball down table, just overcut it a little bit. Let's see what he's going to leave here for Derek.
And I wanted to mention that at the outset because I don't want it to take away from this great championship match.
Oh, no, of course not.
And be a distraction. So now that we've kind of addressed it and folks are aware of what's going on, we're going to turn our attention to the match itself and try to focus on the action on the table rather than off the table.
Oh, that worked. Couple of balls there. 2 points for Derek. And he ended up getting position on the 4. If he can get out towards the center of the table, he's got the 5 in the side, or he can just play the 5-6 combo, making sure he gets position on the 5 ball.
It has been such an outstanding week here at the Westgate. Week, I should say 10 days.
It really has.
Great competition. Like you mentioned, that Jack and Jill doubles match last night was incredible. What a comeback that was. If you've not had a chance to see it, it is on our Facebook page and YouTube channel. I don't want to give away the details. You should go watch it. I will just say it's quite the comeback. The improbable comeback.
Yeah. And what a way it happened. So, yeah, exciting match. I'm sure this one is going to be as well. Nice run there for Derek. Came up short, so a couple makeable points here for Nostrovia and for Preston. See if he can pocket this 9. And that would tie the match up 5 apiece.
Well, just based on the way things have gone here in Pool Dog Arena all week, I would assume we're going to have another very close match. See a timeout now called for Nostrovia.
Oh, he just moved on that one a little bit.
Unable to pocket the 9, and now Derek will have an opportunity to do the same. Pick up that final 2 points of the rack, extend his lead.
And again, Derek is racing to 38 points. It's the skill level 5. Versus Preston, who is a skill level 4. So it's kind of an even pace right now.
Derek takes the first rack in the early lead, 7-3. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship. And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena. Derek Ruiz of the team Pocket Speed at the table, preparing to break. Looking to extend his lead.
Good solid break there. I think that 4 is going down too. Oh, okay. I don't know how that cue ball it stayed up. You see, it looks like more than half the ball is sitting on the ledge of the pocket there. And the question is, can he even hit the 1 ball? Or is the point of the pocket in the way? It looks like he's checking out, going for the corner pocket here. Tough shot. Got away with it again, though. Preston is looking at a kick shot here. Not an easy one either, with the 3 and the 8 being where they are. I'll take a timeout, I believe, here. Looking at this kick shot. And they're going to grab the timer. As 1 minute is allowed for the timeout. We'll see if there's enough room between the 3 and the 9 to get an angle. He may have to play a little bit low and firm. Should be able to come between the 3 and 9. Got to make sure not to put any unwanted spin on it. Oh, back at you. Now, nice shot, nice time out, well performed. Got a great crowd in here. Die-hard pool fans, players, many of them obviously by themselves that got knocked out throughout the tournament. All right, good hit. Walked by the Mini Mania room, and it looks like that was the last room to be disassembled. Yeah. So it's looking pretty empty in there. Few guys still working on there.
Yeah, mostly vendors tearing out now. This is the last room, still in full gear. Final match to be played. Started with 635 teams in 9-ball. These are your final 2, competing for $20,000.
All right, not a bad save from where he was at. There's your bank shot opportunity. There's a cut shot, totally up to the player. Most pros here would slice this in instead of involving the cushions, especially early in the match before you know, are they going to play long? Are they going to play short? It came up a little bit there.
Players adjusting to this table, being on it for the first time. As well as in this environment. I know they played semifinals here in Pool Dog Arena on the other side, but it kind of goes up a notch when the cameras are on and the lights and the crowd.
Color of the table is different. The cloth, everything is
a beautiful white diamond.
And everybody at home is watching.
Yeah. How could you do that?
Yeah. What were you thinking? Clean shot there. Much needed points here for Preston and Team Nostrovia before Derek got too far ahead. That's pretty much perfect right there. He's just got to make sure he doesn't come up short here in this position. He just got there. Nice opportunity to just go ahead and slice the 7 in. He should have natural position to come out for the 8. A little bit of left wouldn't hurt. Hit it with some speed, though. He wanted to make sure he made that one and get that point, but now he's got a tester here in the 8 ball. All right, this 8 to tie it up, 9 apiece. Uh-oh. Where's that cue ball?
It'll be ball in hand for Derek Ruiz now with 3 points still on the table. If he can finish out this rack, we'll carry the break into the 3rd rack. It is once again a packed house here in Pool Dog Arena. Maybe a couple seats still available for those of you here at the Westgate that want to come down and watch in person.
You see the check in the back, $20,000 for first, 10 for second. So it's a kind of jabbed at it a little bit there, Derek.
And now 2 points available for Preston. Anytime you miss that 2 and or that 9 and those 2 points, your opponent picks it up. That's a 4-point swing, and then you add the break in. It's
yes, sir. And this is why, if you're playing too, if somebody says, you know, what to work on, what to practice on, is to get a really good pre-shot routine. Because when you get nervous, everything is liable to fall apart, or certain, you know, you get tight, you rush your stroke, things you normally don't do at home. But when the pressure is on, especially in this setting, having a good pre-shot routine, good stance is really going to help keep you from making little unforced errors in your stroke.
nobody wants to pocket the 9 in this rack, Ava.
No. Well, I don't know if it's a question
not
of
a lack
wanting.
of desire,
Yeah, I was going to say.
Let's see if Preston can pick up these final 2 points. Maybe some early nerves here.
And there it goes.
9 ball finally falls. 2
Tight
more
ball
points
game
for Preston.
Yeah.
And he will have the break when we return here to Pool Dog Arena in just a moment.
No way. He did it. He did it. Holy smokes. What a shot.
The 2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. All right, welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship. Preston Robinson at the table for the team Nostrovia out of Jeannette, Pennsylvania. Nothing happening on the break
No.
for Preston. That'll bring Derek Ruiz back.
It was a solid break, just didn't get any love there. A little fortunate being that the 2 ball is in the way of the pocket, so no pocket for the 1. That pocket is big though with the 5 ball there. He can go ahead and, no, that's not going to make it there.
Wow. So that'll be
It was a good
ball in
thought.
hand
It was a
foul.
good thought, just not firm enough. Just a little firm. Didn't really get a good shot here on the 1. Again, Preston is a skill level 4, so he will be racing to 31, so you could see, so he needs 20 more. Derek, skill level 5, needs 38 to take this first match. Nice shot. Nice shot there.
Crowd approves here in Pool Dog Arena as well.
Still has some work to do on this 2 ball, but again, it's makeable in the corner. Problem when you get in that position, you get a little bit more out of line with every shot. So now getting on the 3, unless the cue ball hits it, he's going to have to probably come with a bank after this. Nice shot. Cue ball went straight in, according to the tangent line, into the 3, but nothing fun happened there. Just kind of left it on a rail. Oh, I thought he was going to double bank it there, Jason.
Brings Derek back to the table. Now trailing by 3 points, more if you factor in the skill level differential. The 7-point difference there. He's trailing by about 10.
And every ball counts, because whether you win the match or not, it's a team effort. So is it going to be 18-2, 16-4? I mean,
it affects
you know.
the team point split for sure. You need to put up your best performance. Even if you don't win the match, you want to keep it as close as possible.
Every ball counts here.
Absolutely.
Okay, left a backwards cut here on the 4. See if Preston can make this. You overcut this, you're really flirting with a scratch. Oh, he's going to play defense. Smart shot. Or is he?
I'm going to try to... Oh, he's going to take a timeout.
Again,
Talk things over.
one timeout per rack is allowed, regardless of skill level.
And while they talk this over, I want to make sure we give a shout out to our sponsors at this year's APA World Pool Championships. Of course, you've got Action Cues, Aramith Billiard Balls, Diamond Tables, and our friends at pooldog.com. Appreciate all of their support. Nearly 300 diamond tables in play at this year's event, including this beautiful white diamond here in Pool Dog Arena. Of course, each of those tables using Aramith balls.
And always when you come into this room, this table has had more action on it now than the first. The first one, everything was sliding in and super, super fast. It's slowed down just a little bit now because it's had some play. But it is different. Oh, nice shot. It is different than in the tournament room. There's no question about that. Even the tables that they play the semis on play differently than this one. So a lot of times it takes a rack or two, even for our best players, our masters players. It takes a little time to kind of settle in and feel comfortable in the room with the speed of the table, how the rails react, and just settle.
All right, Derek back to the table, see if he can put together a few shots.
Got a good chance here making the 6, but I don't think he has too much of an angle. He might have just enough to drift down towards the 7 a little bit. Nope. Might have a two-way shot here. Oh, hit that one pretty sporty. I think Derek has settled in now, gotten a little more comfortable.
Going to take a timeout here, talk things over with his teammate. And as Ava mentioned, each team gets one timeout per rack. Pocket Speed taking this timeout. That gives Nostrovia an opportunity to talk things over with their player who is seated. Nice shot here of Pool Dog Arena. You can see a big crowd has stuck around to see the final match of this year's APA World Championships be decided. Timeout is over.
All right, had a couple of pockets there to hope for, but wanted to keep the cue ball down farther down towards the rail, but this opened up a chance for Preston to extend his lead going into the next and the ever important break.
I was going to mention, too, we've had such great in-arena audience, but we've had really outstanding viewership out there as well from all of you folks tuning in, whether that's on Facebook or YouTube or Billiard TV. Really appreciate all of you tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, and if you are, go ahead and hit that share button for us. That goes a long way in not only helping our viewership, but our sponsors tend to like that as well.
Yeah.
Hit that share button if you don't mind. Helps us continue to bring this coverage to you folks for free.
Speaking of sponsors, you know, we have Pool Dog, obviously, but we've had, I mean, if you ever want to buy a billiard product, ever, of any kind, every inch that is possible and open where there's not a pool table has vendors here, and it is a heaven if you're into pool at all.
Great opportunity to do some shopping while you're out here. Of course, they're all packed up now. We're in the process of packing up and heading home, but I know most of them, like Pool Dog, has online websites and things, so you can still continue to shop virtually.
Nice shot
for Preston.
We didn't see the whole shot. Didn't see how well he stayed down and just followed through, froze, just his arm moving there, and he just stayed there till the ball was in the pocket. Highly recommended. Nice shot.
2 more points for Preston, extends his lead. And he will break once again when we return after a short break. Welcome back to continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship. Preston Robinson of Nostrovia, the team out of Jeannette, Pennsylvania, breaking once again. Gets the 7-ball on the break.
Not very often you see players breaking from the straight on. If you notice when the pros play, you always kind of, the farther out you go, the more action you tend to get on the balls when you break them. The straight on break, however, can help as far as if you hit it off to the side or not a little bit, that you're not going to scratch. So
early timeout here.
Well, with the 1 ball being where it is, it's going to be interesting. He could make the 6 ball. But either way, coming down this way, you know the 1's coming over here, so the cue ball is either going to go straight here, hit it a little bit thicker, you're liable to make that 6. The referee is going to come over and make sure there's no double hit. You see how close they are, but he is hitting it off to the side. All right, that turned out nicely. Good timeout. Team of Pocket Speed. They have 5 players that can play. They had 2 that were not going to be able to make it, so they only had 6. But with the skill levels now, 1 player must have gone up, because I know that Wesley White, the skill level 9 on that team, is not able to play now, so they're going to have their players 3 5s and 2 3s is what their roster is. A little bit more different numbers for Nostrovia choices as far as who to put up.
Chance now for Preston to kind of pull away in this match, Ava. He's got a 5-point lead. Needs 7 points less than his opponent. Chance to pick up a few more here.
Yeah, he's made some good shots. I think, you know, it looks like the last couple of times Derek has been to the table, he's loosened up a little bit. It was a little bit tight in the beginning. You could tell from his facial expressions and body language, really disappointed in a couple of the shots, but he has put it together. But in the meantime, Preston had a chance to get ahead a little bit. Far from over, though. They're racing to 38 and 31, respectively. Oh, even with some body English, that one didn't work.
All right, Derek back to the table. Tell you what, for as long as the crowd waited for the match to start, they were pretty pumped up, weren't they?
Yes. Yeah, once on the introduction, the players' meeting and introduction was done, there was a roaring crowd here, so. Nice shot. And as we know, majority of the players, the people in here are players. Obviously, some spouses or girlfriends or boyfriends or whatever, but, you know, they were in this tournament. And if I was still here in Vegas, as opposed to hitting the strip or the blackjack tables, I would be definitely in here watching as well.
Yeah.
Kind of, you know, maybe learn something for next year, right?
Yeah. Derek uses the bridge to pocket that 3 in the corner.
Oh, that one hurt.
Scratches in the side. Another ball in hand opportunity for Preston.
He's had quite a few
He's had
where
a
he can.
he's had a few.
Yeah.
I almost said he's had a handful, but
Yeah.
a handful of ball in hand. As he inches ever closer, he's now 12 points away from victory in this match. I think he'd pick up at least 1 or 2 more in this rack. Four points remain on the table. It's interesting. We've not yet seen a dead ball, despite some of the ball in hand situations.
Yeah. Oh, got it. Not the most exciting shot here on this 8 ball, but it's definitely makeable in the side. Past the 9, just float it up. No, I think they've taken their time out early in this rack. So important to, I always say to players, the object ball is part of your eyes, the cue ball should be part of your brain. So trying to just cinch a ball is difficult. Your brain that kind of goes, well, where's the other one going? Subconsciously. So whether you're a skill level 2 or a 9, the results may be better for the 9, but you should at least attempt to have an idea where the cue ball is going. Believe it or not, it actually makes the ball easier to make. The shot is easier to make.
Derek pockets that 8 in the top corner.
Oh, he needed that one. He needed that one for the score, but he also needed that one to get some confidence going into the rest of this match here.
Meanwhile, opportunity for 2 more points for Preston would put him just 8 points away from victory with the break. And the 2 points are his. And he will have that break when we return in just a moment.
Hey, listen, I know that you don't play pool, but my league team is looking for someone tonight who's never played, so you're coming with. Great, I'll see you there. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. Meet you.
Welcome back. can't believe it. You did it. We're going to Vegas. Vegas, baby. Oh my.
All right, back at it here in Pool Dog Arena, continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball Championship. Preston Robinson again with the break. Now 8 points away from victory in this first match. Dry break for Preston.
And a risky shot here for Derek. He's flirting with a scratch. He's looking at it. It's one of those where if you hit this really softly, you should be able to get the cue ball to come this way. Any kind of a speed here or center ball, you're really flirting with that. Oh, he drew it. Okay. Hit a little. Hit it thick enough to where it wasn't, it didn't become an issue. Rather that than scratching and giving this guy right here ball in hand again. Preston has had a few and capitalized every time, made 2, 3, 4 balls depending on the layout. So see about that 5 ball. No. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Again, ball in hand here for Preston.
I feel like that's about the 4th, maybe 5th
I
ball in
think
hand
so,
of the match
yeah.
for Preston.
Yeah.
Makes a big difference in a race to 31.
Preston is only 8 points away from winning this first match.
Timeout taken by Nostrovia. Again, big shout out to our sponsors at pooldog.com. You can order a free catalog right now if you go to their website. It's one of the ways that you can show them how much you appreciate their support of our coverage. And you'll have it to get a head start on your Christmas shopping, right?
That's right.
Christmas will be here before you know it. Get that Pool Dog catalog and make the pool player in your life very happy at the holiday season. Timeout is complete.
Let's see if he can get this up. Good timeout.
Down to 7 points needed for Preston.
I think he's going to just tap this in and take the longer shot on this. 3 ball. You see there's not a bad angle he has. He might run into the 4, but that should be okay. Again, anytime you can place that cue ball somewhere and have a timeout from your coach to place it in the right spot, suggest how to hit it, makes a big difference. Good follow through, and he did get that hit on the 4, which is kind of moved the 4, just an automatic hit there. There's nothing better than when all you have to do, Jason, is make the ball and the position is automatic. Whoops. That worked out okay too. He's got that 7 ball out of there. Making this 5. It is on the rail. He is a skill level 4. It's on the rail, but still, he can pocket this to cue ball. If it avoids getting behind the 9, it should float out, and the 6 is right by the pocket on the other side of the table. So should have a good chance to get another couple of points, and it just barely got there. Okay, pressure is off here for Mr. Robinson. He's been given too many chances with the ball in hand and had some luck on his side also, but you got to give it to him. He has taken advantage. He did a really good job.
That he has, and he's now 2 points
Yep.
away from victory, Ava.
And
I believe as it stands, if he can finish out this rack, we'd see a 17-3 split.
yeah, I think Derek is really hoping here he can grab a couple at least. That would make it a 16-4 instead. So this is a really tough shot, obviously, here on the 7. Cue ball is going to head towards the 9. All right. Nice try. Nice little run there. Got a little bit fortunate. Even though it's not a snooker, this is not an easy 7 ball. A lot of nerves out here, guys. Again, for those of you who have been out here and had to perform in the sweat box that is the Pool Dog Arena. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he tried to slice it in thin, and it had to be a thin hit, but
Another ball
failed
in
to
hand
make a
situation.
contact.
I
Yeah.
think that's a half dozen in this match, Ava.
at least.
When you're racing to 31, you have ball in hand 6 times.
Yeah. So it's kind of a interesting score, but for those of you who have been watching, you can give a skill level 4 ball in hand that is not super phased by the pressure. At least that's what we've seen from Preston, is he's really handling it well. Get ball in hand too many times on an open table, and that's pretty much exactly what the score is reflecting.
Mm-hmm. It's a costly miss, too, because as we mentioned with the point split, Derek really would like to get to at least 19
Yeah.
to make it a 16-4 split. Now 1 point away from victory is Preston. And a 17-3 early lead for his team, Nostrovia.
All right, this is it. And he made it.
There you have it. Preston Robinson strikes first For Nostrovia, 31-17 victory over Derek Ruiz. That's going to be a 17-3 split. 17 team points for Nostrovia, 3 for Pocket Speed. We are going to take a few moments for the teams to put up their next players, and we will be back with continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship.
And this is really going to help your game tremendously and truly put you to the next skill level. Hey guys, I'm Fernando Kohler, also known as Venom. I'm a professional pool trick shot artist, but also a league operator for APA in Las Vegas. There we go. Thank you. This one is using actually 10 balls. So what exactly is a tangent? There's, in my opinion, 3 types of bridge: the closed bridge, the open bridge, and the rail bridge. We're gonna start with the closed bridge. Now if you practice this, it's really gonna help you to go from a 2 to a 3. In this episode today, we're gonna cover how to go from a 3 to a 4. Let's get into it. The more you're gonna do it, see, as you can see, I touch sometimes a little bit of it. And 8, right? So to technically have 8 zones for 10 balls, so you have a little bit of room to spare. I really hope this was useful, and I cannot wait to see you for another video. Later, everybody.
And we're back here in Pool Dog Arena for continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship. This match is going to feature Matt Collins of Pocket Speed. They're the team out of Marietta, Georgia. Matt is a skill level 5. He's going to need 38 points. His opponent, Joel Smartnick for Nostrovia. Again, they're out of Jeannette, Pennsylvania. Joel is a skill level 6. He's going to need 46 points.
And it was the team of Pocket Speed. Matthew Collins they had the first put up in this match. And I think that considering the situation here, Nostrovia is going for it, trying to, extend the lead and put the strongest player or the second strongest player. He's got a 6 coming up against the 5.
Matt did win the lag, so he will have the first break. His team trailing 17-3 in team points. It's a ball in the break.
Powerful break there. Cue ball off to the side a little bit, but he's got a shot on the 5. I mean, on the 1 ball. 2 is open. Just keeping your head down here and just really stay with it on these cut shots. Oh, just overcut it a hair.
That'll give us a look now at Joel Smartnick. And he is a skill level 6. Needs to get to 46 points before Matt gets to 38. Saw Joel during some of the timeouts in the last match. Pockets the 1 in the corner.
Well, you want to hopefully get close to your work. That was a little closer than he wanted.
Quite that close.
Yeah. If there's any space in between them at all, he can just feather it. And with enough speed, the 2 balls should go. Just keep an eye on the cue ball. Just be careful of scratching in the side pockets here. Nice shot. Look out. There it is. Oh, he escaped it.
Narrowly
just
missed
barely.
the scratch in the side. Picks up another point. Looks to be in good shape on the 3.
Perfect. Nice little angle on the 4 ball. Come out cross table for the 5. Another one of those thin cuts and side pockets can get involved. You want to cut this a little thinner than you normally would. Oh, he's going for the bank. Huh. Didn't like that cut shot, did he?
Now another opportunity for Matt Collins.
It's a little bit jacked up, it looks like, over this 9 ball. It's going to make it tougher. It's so easy to get that tiny, tiny bit of spin on the cue ball if you don't hit it dead center. And that's so often what can happen. Not only is the line of aim impeded because you're standing up a little bit higher, but any spin on the cue ball whatsoever is going to magnify, kind of like a massé shot or curve shot. Not intended, but if you don't hit it dead straight on, being jacked over the ball really makes a difference. So we'll see here if Joel can get on the correct side of the 7 so he can come across for the 8. No, I don't think so. He could choose here just to draw it back a little bit and play the bank on the 8, or draw it back and go for the 8-9 combo. And he's going bank. But he must not have been crazy about that bank, the angle he had, because look at where he left the cue ball. So he wasn't 100% confident on that bank. Then leave him on the rail. Oh, that'll work. Oh, oh, oh. And somehow the cue ball held up.
A nice
Nice
finish to that
shot.
rack for Matt Collins. Picks up 2 more points. We've got a 6-4 split after the first rack. Matt Collins will have the break when we return here in just a few moments. Welcome back to the beautiful Westgate, Las Vegas. Some great footage here of the resort, our home away from home, if you will. Been here the last 10 days. Pool Dog Arena referee finishes the rack. We're ready to go.
Quite a bit of pressure here on Matthew Collins, being that his team is down 17-3 in the team match after the first one. So
The 4 on the break. Powerful break. We've seen 2 powerful breaks from Matt.
I can see a sliver of it. You can see that angle. When in doubt, keep in mind there are 6 pockets on the table. If you don't see a good defensive shot or offensive shot,
When in doubt, smash it
just
out.
smash it, smash it out.
When in
Yeah.
doubt, smash it out. You heard it there from a Hall of Famer, folks.
Hey, all pros will do that when you just can't see the safe, you can't see the defensive shot. Might as well go for it. Hope something good happens. Doesn't happen often for the pros, at least, but you might as well go when you can't. No, that was Joel's time to jump up a little bit.
Scratches in the side pocket. Ball in hand for Matt Collins. Pockets the 1 in the side.
Oh,
That'll work out all right.
it's like I said, it's painful when somebody kind of lucks a ball in, but it's nothing compared to when they miss, make a mistake, and then leave you nothing. Frozen behind a ball, snookered, whatever it is. You're going, you know what? And I started playing back before what's referred to as Texas Express rules. This is pretty much what we're playing nowadays. And that kind of came about because of television, because it used to be that whenever the other person missed or made a mistake, you could push out. So there were several push outs every single time. So it was a much slower game than
Yeah.
getting ball in hand anywhere on the table like it is now.
Another
That's how
ball.
old I am, Jason.
Another
How
ball
long
in
I've
hand
played.
opportunity for Matt Collins here.
Yeah, this one, this looks like it could easily be 3 points here. Must have just come off the rail a little bit. 3 9's looking awfully pretty. Oh boy. Just made it that much tougher here. That'll work. Nice speed on that shot to come up for the 7. Really turned out to be a lot better not making that 9 ball, because he can score about 4 or 5 more points than he would have had he made it.
Does not pocket the 7, though. A new life in this rack now for Joel.
Still early in this match. Still got to get your nerves under control a little bit. Start feeling like you're playing in your home pool room as opposed to live stream from the Pool Dog Arena with all these people in here. Almost completely full in the stands. and all your buddies at home are watching, it does put that extra pressure on you, believe me. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
Nice shot. Beautiful.
Banks the 8. Looks to be in great shape on the 9. Chance to tie this match up at 10 points apiece. And he will have the break when we return here in just a few moments. Jonathan Neiman at the table, or as some have affectionately referred to him, the Mullet Man.
And he did tell me that he's going to cut it all off if he wins today.
Really?
So, oh, yeah.
And he's got it. Jonathan Neiman, Wilmington, North Carolina, your 8-ball classic champion in the red tier, folks.
How's my hair looking?
Your hair is looking good. In fact, I believe Ava and Jason were talking about it, that if you won, you were going to cut it.
I did say that. I did say that.
It's so worth it.
And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena. Joel Smartnick of the team Nostrovia out of Jeannette, Pennsylvania will have the break here. Joel is a skill level 6, which means he needs to get to 49 points. And he won't get any on the break as he scratches in the corner.
Yeah, just hit it off to the right just a little bit. And came straight back, just nothing else hit it. I do believe that the 9-ball has the pocket for the 2-ball covered. I don't believe the 2 can get past the 9, but a shot here could be just rolling up the cue ball just a few inches and then make the 2-9 billiard. Well, he got away with one there. A little confused. What he did there with the ball in hand, but we all see different things. He's looking if he has enough room between the 5 and the corner pocket there to go 2 rails. It's not easy avoiding the 8 there and still getting around to get to the 1.
Yet another ball in hand opportunity for Matt. I'll tell you what, through the first 2 matches of this 9-ball championship, we have seen a lot of ball in hand fouls.
Yeah. Yeah, it's surprising amount, actually. All right, he can make this 2-ball. Came around perfectly for position. No good. Moved a lot on that ball.
Two in the corner goes.
Just got past it. Touched the 9, but just enough till he got that safety out of it. That's going to bring Joel back to the table again. We'll see if he can create something here. This time he's got to just pocket this 3 ball. Cue ball will come across one rail for the 4. Perfect. And all he really has to worry about here is not getting straight in on this 5. I want to have that angle so you can bring the cue ball up towards the... Ooh, that was a lot of angle. I thought he was going to drift down. But he'll take it.
Matt Collins' turn at the table again. Matt and his teammates on pocket speed are out of Marietta, Georgia.
I just jabbed at that a little bit. The two of them are giggling. They just had a little conversation going. I think it was, I can't believe I'm, did that, whatever it was. And Joel laughed back and he said, I hear you. So, like I said, there's nerves in here. Nice shot. That was beautiful. Beautiful cue ball control there. And a good comeback there, too.
Look at that.
Nice comeback, Matthew.
Wow.
We can have our referee take a closer look here because I think all he can do is go the one rail and come right at the two of them. So if he goes 2 cushions here and hits here, he's liable to make the 6 off the 8 in the corner pocket. And also avoid touching that 8, obviously. It makes the margin of error much bigger if you go 2 rails here than 1. Oh, just didn't hit it hard enough. Did he? Did he? No, he did not.
Oh.
He did not.
Wow. Great chance there. Matt Collins back, though, relieved. Pockets the 6. Follows it up with the 7.
Try to draw this out. Nice shot. A little kick there. Did you see that?
Little leg action.
A little body English never hurt after the shot. As long as you stay down until the shot is done, then you can do all the English you want with kicking and moving her over. And so far, so good for Matthew Collins. He's doing what he's got to do, which is to make sure to get some points on there. The fact that the team is down 3-17 after the first match in team points.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few moments.
did it. He did it. Holy smokes, what a shot.
The 2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena, continuing coverage, the APA World 9-Ball Championship. Matt Collins at the table.
Oh, solid break, but just let go of that cue ball a little bit. And you see here, he did get fortunate by the 7-1 being here. The bank is open. But even if he makes this 1-ball bank, the 2-4 is in trouble. So he may opt to play defensive shot. Let's see if he can draw it back.
Two in the corner for Joel.
Joe really stays down well on the shots. Again, good idea is to practice staying down and really exaggerate it big time. When you're practicing, not necessarily in league, but when you're really practicing, so that, and then ease it up a little bit and do a little bit less, but you kind of get a feel for it so that when you do get under pressure later, you avoid the dreaded jumping up as you're coming through with your stroke. Kind of like when you're playing golf, you get the yips. Nice shot. Is he going to get a shot on the 3-ball though? Yeah, kind of, sort of. Not his favorite shot, I'm sure, but
That brings Joel back to the table once again. Trying to get even in this match. Of course, he's given up 8 points to Matt in terms of skill level differential and points needed.
oh, surprise there. He overcut that. Great opportunity for Matthew Collins here to do what he needs to do for his team to get back into this match. Stop Nostrovia for getting too far ahead after the first 2 matches. So far he's doing his job. He's up 19-6. And he only races to 38 compared to Joel's 46. So if you're not familiar with it, there's a formula as far as you can look on the score sheet how many points you get depending on what skill level the loser is and how many points the loser got. There's always 20 points, 20 team points to split in each match. So it could be anywhere from 19-1 to 12-8 for a win.
Matt putting a nice run together here. See if he can get the final 2 points in this rack.
Nice shot.
He does get the 2
Nice
points
shot.
the hard way, or the luck way, maybe we should say. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championships in just a moment. back here in Pool Dog Arena for continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship. Matt Collins has opened up a lead in the second match. He's up by 8 points. Has the 8-point differential in points needed as well. Another powerful break for Matt. Pockets the 6-ball. Now just 13 points away from victory. Matt is a skill level 5, which means he needs 38 points. His opponent Joel is a 6, skill level 6, which is why he needs 46 points.
Not a lot of love here for Joel to walk into. It resulted in a snooker, and I think he's going to have to come down 2 cushions to make contact here with the 1. How about we make the 1 at the same time? Uh-oh. Oh, you can see the 2. Nice shot there. And a perfect opportunity to play safe here on the 3.
Want to make sure we take an opportunity to recognize all the people behind the scenes making this stream possible. Kara Price, our media production manager, kind of running the show behind the scenes with the help of Keegan Mills, Josh Fletcher, Kristen DeShaney, Kirk Lyman, Kevin Hinkebine. We've got Ayana Kohler here with the interviews, post-match interviews. Appreciate all their hard work this week. Defensive shot there.
It didn't turn out the way he had planned. We'll see about this 4-8. Is that dead? Even if it's not dead, it looks like it's makeable. If you hit on the right side of the 4, it's going to go to make the 8 go to the left. So he's got an opportunity too here to make the billiard in 9-ball. I think the 8-ball is makeable. No, neither one worked. Needed to hit the other side of the 4 for the 8 to go. Can get that when they're that close together or frozen. You can really throw the second object ball quite a bit by hitting on the correct side of it. Change the angle. That was close. All right, time for Joel to try to make something happen here. Like you said, there's only 13 points left for Matt Collins before he takes this match. And win or lose the match, Joel needs to get some points. This is not good. Oh, wow.
So that 8 will be a dead ball. It'll be ball in hand once again for Matt Collins.
Tried with that body English again. Kind of fun watching him. Gets animated. Like I said, as long as you do that part after the stroke is fired, not during, that's not going to turn out well for most. Big shot here on this 7. Big, big, big. 3 points and the break. He really needed that.
Drops the 9 in the side for 2 more points, and he will have the break when we return here in just a moment.
Hey, listen, I know that you don't play pool, but my league team is looking for someone tonight who's never played, so you're coming with. Great, I'll see you there. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. Welcome. Meet you.
Welcome back. I can't believe it. You did it. We're going to Vegas. Vegas, baby. Oh my.
All right, welcome back to Pool Dog Arena. Joel Smartnick of the Nostrovia team out of Pennsylvania will have the break here.
There's a serious break and the 1 ball. No shot on this 2.
3 balls on the break. That ties the score at 26 apiece. Again, though, Matt Collins needs 8 fewer points to win the match because of their skill level differential.
See if we can pull this off. Obvious super tough angle, making this 2 in the side. They almost got away with it where it was no way to make the 2 for Matt now, but it came out just enough. He's got a shot in the side. Oh, look, check this out. It's coming. It's coming right there. That is going to work.
Wow, 2 more points. 4 dead balls in that rack.
I think that's the first time we've had the dead balls in the rack, isn't it?
I think we might have had 1 on a scratch, but Matt Collins regains the lead. He will have the break when we return here in just a moment. Welcome back to the Westgate, Las Vegas. APA's home away from home, if you will. Matt Collins at the table for pocket speed. Another strong break. Pockets the 4-ball. Adds a point. He is now 8 points away from victory.
Just lost control of the cue ball there a little bit. Almost scratched. Was saved last second, but as so often it does, the 1 ball comes up to the other side of the table. So he's going to have to either bank this or go defensively. And it became something in between, and we have another ball on hand situation. And it is time for Joel to go here. And kind of get off the stall. Matt's taking good advantage of mistakes. They both played a good match. It's just that few too many mistakes by Joel, and he needs to create something. He is a skill level 6.
I keep waiting for him to put on an extended run.
Yeah.
Just hasn't happened yet.
Table hasn't always helped him
Right.
either. The layouts he's been coming in on, but again, when you are at least on on paper the stronger player, you would and you have the longer race, you can't be doing things like he did just there and got snookered here between the 5 and behind the 5. So. Oh, there's a dead ball, the 8.
And a ball in a hand opportunity for Matt Collins once again. Down just 8 points. 6 points still on the table in this rack. Oh.
Oh,
Not
wow.
Pocket the 3 in the corner.
That huge turnaround here for Team Nostrovia to be able to get Joel back to the table. Wow. Again, a lot of nerves in this match that you may not have seen in the earlier part of the tournament, but they're here now rearing its ugly head.
Oh.
It's interesting after that 17-3 split in the last one. First match. Right now, Joel needs to make at least one more ball here. In case he loses, it would be the opposite 17-3 split.
I'm going to see a timeout here, which is interesting. I think Joel is at least the second highest rated member on the team, but this may just be about as much as a discussion about just kind of calming down and refocusing. Still 5 points on the table, but Joel is quickly running out of time. Needs to make something happen here. Fires the 5 in the side. Seven in the corner.
Oh, perfect.
Sorry,
Nice
6 in
touch.
the corner. Now on the 7.
Nice position there. Where's that going to land? Oh. Isn't it amazing all that square footage on the table, and it's amazing how often this happens. You should have no problem avoiding a foul unless he lets the cue ball go
Oh.
And he did.
So he pockets the 2 in the side, but scratches in
Wow.
the corner. The 9 ball will be spotted. Matt Collins will have ball in hand. And just when it looked like Joel was right back in this thing,
Yeah.
Matt, excellent opportunity to pick up 2 more points, which would put him 6 away, and then would also have the break.
I'm really surprised that there haven't been really any timeouts in this particular match between these two. I mean, you got
A lot, yeah.
on pocket speed, you have a skill level 9. You have a 7 on Nostrovia, where they can at least go out and discuss, something. It's just been, even down towards the end of the racket, there's been some really difficult situations, and nobody has called timeout.
All right, Matt Collins now with an opportunity. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back in just a few moments. Welcome back to Pool Dog Arena, where Matt Collins of Pocket Speed needs just 6 more points. He has the break here.
Solid break, but nothing's going to fall. Time for Joel to regroup here. Forget about anything in the past until right this second. It's just time to go forward here. Trust your ability and just stay down. Add some positive thoughts into that pot of do's and don'ts.
Joel is now 13 points away from victory. So essentially a 13-6 race at this point in the match. Make that 12-6.
Just got to gonna take a look at exactly where is that corner pocket here. You hit this softly, you're liable to follow it in. You hit it with some speed and you won't. No, you overcut it. If he would have made that 3 ball in the side pocket, the cue ball would have not scratched. It would have hit the end cushion. And like you said, 6 balls, 6 points away. It looks like it's going to land pretty nicely for Joel, other than having to use a bridge potentially.
Well, Joel really needs to make something happen at this point.
Mm-hmm.
His opponent is just 4 points away. Joel's still 12 away. Five in the corner.
Ten away.
All right. Joel Smartnick starting to heat things up.
He's
Eight in
showing
the
up like a
corner.
champ in this
Yeah.
rack, isn't he?
Well,
Guess that was the end of those nerves.
time was running out. He needed it. Two more puts him at 40 even. He is 6 points away. Matt Collins 4 points away. We've got a great match here, and we will have continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship in just a few moments.
And this is really going to help your game tremendously and truly put you to the next skill level. Hey guys, I'm Fernando Kohler, also known as Venom. I'm a professional pool trick shot artist, but also a league operator for APA in Las Vegas. There we go. Thank you. This one is using actually 10 balls. So what exactly is a tangent? There's, in my opinion, three types of bridge: the closed bridge, the open bridge, and the rail bridge. We're gonna start with the closed bridge. Now, if you practice this, it's really gonna help you to go from a 2 to a 3. In this episode today, we're gonna cover how to go from a 3 to a 4. Let's get into it. The more you're gonna do it, see, as you can see, I touch sometimes a little bit of it. And 8, right? So to technically have 8 zones for 10 balls, so you have a little bit of room to spare. I really hope this was useful, and I cannot wait to see you for another video. Later, everybody.
All right, welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas. Continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship. Both players in this match within striking distance now of victory. Add 2 more points for Joel Smartnick. And it is now a race to 4 points, folks. Tight match here.
And what a table to start with for Joel here. Oh, wow. And look at the shot he's going to leave for Matthew. I think 2 of the players on Team Pocket Speed just sat up a lot straighter at that miss, realizing he's got at least 3 of them that are looking very friendly here. The 4 ball is kind of tucked on the other side of the table, but all right, good shot there, unless he ends up straight in. No, he's got an angle.
Now 2 points away, Matt Collins. Oh.
The drama continues in this
That
match.
It does. That may be a very costly miss.
Matt was down to only needing 2. Joel now needs 4.
I think we're looking at a 12-8 split regardless of the outcome here. Let's see a quick timeout. The Nostrovia team wants to talk things over as this match comes down to the final moments. Again, Joel Smartnick needs 4 points.
I believe this might be Christina Smartnick. It's there, or Brienne Baker. It's not a bad idea to talk about it a little bit. It's kind of that in-between point, this angle that he has. Making this in the side is pretty much automatic, but easier to get position if you make it in the corner, just like that. Perfect. Nice, smooth. Worth that little talk.
3 points away.
Oh, he wants that to keep going. Shook his head a little bit there.
Now each player just 2 points away.
Joe's taking a look to see if he can find a defensive shot here that makes sense. He could just roll this up. But no, he's going for it. He's going for it. And is it going to drop? It did.
Does drop. And now Joel Smartnick, 1 point away from victory.
What a comeback. I mean, it looks like Matt had control of this whole match from very early on, and Joel kind of came alive here at the end, loosened up a little bit. Both playing really well. And no. And the drama continues as Matt Collins only need these 2 balls to take the win. So somebody's going to win, like you said, Jason, 12-8.
Yeah, it's going to be a 12-8 split. It's just a matter of who's getting 12 and who's getting 8 at this point. You're going to see a timeout for pocket speed. Talk things over. What a match this has been. Especially as we got late into the match here, these last couple racks.
Correct. Some danger here with because he can only hit high on this cue ball, so making the 8 is not going to do really anything because both players need that 9 ball or that extra point. Watched out for the cue ball. Do a dive here into the... Oh, he avoided it. I was going to say into the corner pocket.
Wow.
And somehow... It was probably the speed he hit it with. I don't know, but it managed to stay out of the corner. So this is it.
Pockets the 9 in the corner. Matt
What
Collins
a match.
Takes that match.
All we can say is thank you for that show, guys.
And that'll be 12 team points for pocket speed. That'll take them to 15. Nostrovia will pick up 4 more points. That'll take them to 21. And we will have more coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship when we return after a few moments. Jonathan Neiman at the table, or as some have affectionately referred to him, the Mullet Man.
And he did tell me that he's going to cut it all off if he wins today.
Really?
So, oh, yeah.
And he's got it. Jonathan Neiman, Wilmington, North Carolina, your 8-ball classic champion in the red tier, folks.
How's my hair looking?
Your hair is looking good. In fact, I believe Ava and Jason were talking about it, that if you won, you were going to cut it.
I did say that. I did say that.
It's so worth it.
No way. He did it. He did it. Holy smokes. What a shot.
The 2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. We are back here at Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas for continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship. See the lag here between Brian Hall and Christine Galt, both skill level 3s, which means we've got a 25-25 race. The team scores 25 points for Nostrovia, 15 points for Pocket Speed. Each team winning one of the first 2 matches. That second match was very close, which means it was a 12-8 split in terms of the 20 team points available. Pocket Speed is out of Marietta, Georgia. Nostrovia out of Jeannette, Pennsylvania.
There you had the payout there just a second ago, and it's around, what is it, $1.3 million paid out here.
Over 1.3, yeah.
It's been a great event. If you guys think this looks exciting, I would suggest you look into, check with your league operator in the area you're in, because the fall session has either started or is about to start all over the
To
country.
get involved, yeah. You can go to poolplayers.com and become an APA member today, right now. Don't have to wait. We'll get you in touch with your league operator, as Ava said. Get you going in your local league, and you just never know where you may find yourself. Again, this is Christine Galt at the table. She has played 5 matches here in Las Vegas. This is her 6th appearance. Fails to pocket the 2 in the corner.
She got a little fortunate there. Snookering. Brian is going to have to kick. Looks like he's going to have to go 2 cushions. At least that would be the easiest way to cook this. He could obviously come down here as well. You always want to, it's kind of in the middle of the table, so I don't think it matters much, but you always want to kick and have the last cushion be the one closest to the ball, if that makes sense, Jason.
Ooh. Holds on in that top corner just barely after making contact with the 2. Two on the
Nice shot
side
there.
for Christine. See Christine singing along to the music here in Pool Dog Arena, the house music. Helping her settle in a bit here in the unnatural environment that is Pool Dog Arena. I say unnatural in terms of league play. It's quite different. Sometimes you see players that are really up to that moment, can handle it well. Sometimes we see players that just can't quite adjust. Now Brian Hall. Brian's 10th match played in this tournament.
He's a steady go-to, huh?
Pockets the 4 in the corner. Picks up his first point of the match. Again, this is a race to 25 for both players. Fails to make contact with the 5. That'll be ball in hand for Christine.
And this being 25-15 standing right now, Nostrovia, or halfway there, just 1 point short of halfway there, I should say. 51 is your magic number. One team gets 51 points and the match is over. 5 matches, 20 points available in each match. If it is a tie 50-50, it will go to the team that has 3 individual wins over, out of the 5.
Yep.
And seeing the way this has kind of gone, especially after the last match, that is very possible.
Timeout is over. Christine's ready to shoot.
There you see some of the teammates of Brian Hall there. The Pocket Speed crew sitting up there with some friends. Definitely possible to hit this, but I don't know if Christine, if she can make it or not.
This is the third of a possible 5 matches in the 9-ball World Championship. Five in the side there for Brian.
A little conversation with himself there. Oh, that's a nice try. Instead, it's Kristen that's going to be coming up to a nice little shot here on the 6. Good chance to get position on the 7 as well. Uh-oh. A little quick on that one.
Again, both of these players are a skill level 3. And each ball pocketed is worth 1 point. The 9 ball is worth 2. And Christine back to the table again. Still in the first rack of this third match.
There is that stroke. Good shot there. Cue ball comes right back out off the rail up for the 7. She makes this. She can. Oh. I think that is your standard kind of 2-3 in there because she made this, amazing shot and then missed the one you expected her to make. Made a great long shot. Got perfect position on the next one. So, it's funny when you come out here for teams that are used to playing at home for 6 months or 6 years or whatever it is, finally make it out here, and you're going to play almost pretty much guaranteed to play teams you have never seen play before.
Nice shot there by Brian.
And by playing teams you never seen before, somebody can have a good day or a bad day. Can't believe that she's a 4, she should be a 5, or I can't believe she's a 4, she should be a 3, that type of thing. You know what I mean? Just because you've never seen them play before.
We're going to get a timeout here for pocket speed to talk things over. Almost 2,600 teams here in Las Vegas over the last 10 days. 635 in the 9-ball championship alone. And these are your final 2 remaining. Nearly 16,000 participants. Over 800 mini mania events. Wow.
And that was the last thing to shut down in the tournament.
It's hard to get
the
them out
3
of there.
rooms.
Yeah, they'd stay forever. If you
He's going to have a play in the opposite corner pocket to take out the risk of scratching. And also, if he hits this a little bit too thin, might end up leaving a safety. Try to avoid a sellout. Oh, no.
Now a chance for Christine to add 2 points to her lead and carry the break into the second rack. She does not pocket the 9. Brian now with another opportunity to do so.
Is that even going to make the pocket? No.
Just not enough. Just not enough. Should be an easy 2 points now for Christine. And she takes the first rack, 7 points to 3. And she will have the break when we return in just a few moments. Christine Galt back to the table here in Pool Dog Arena. Breaking from dead center in the table.
7 ball, no, just hung up in the side.
Dry break there.
We're going to see here as he's taking a look at this table. Well, we had a commercial. Somebody, I just looked down on this little talk here on Facebook, and somebody was saying a defensive shot, is that the same thing as a safety? And it's actually not. A safety is definitely a defensive shot, but a defensive shot is not necessarily a safety. So an intentional safety is where you're trying to hide or make it miserable for your opponent. A defensive shot could also be handing the cue ball over to your opponent, say, I don't want to shoot. Or it could be kicking very softly, just enough to get something to the rail. Intentionally not making a ball because you can't get position on the next one, etc., etc. Some great video that you can find on YouTube and on Facebook by Terry Bell, the founder of the American Pool Players Association, that kind of explains it a little bit more. So that is something that all teams should be familiar with, so they don't have any surprises when they get out here. And really understand that it is up to the players to keep this league fair. That's why we have 2 score sheets, 2 apps, if you have the app in your area. So get familiar. It's like, it's the more you know. Information is out there. It's up to you how much you care.
Well, it's quite the traffic jam there.
Yeah, you bet.
Right side of the table.
That 8-2 does not look like it's dead. She can't even get to it if she wants to. We're going to have a timeout here, maybe. No?
I'm not sure what the delay is.
Oh, the officials are going to review something, so the referee has held up Kristen for a second here.
I'm not quite sure what the delay is. Calling a ball in hand foul. I wasn't sure if he got a piece of the 6 there before he hit the 1 ball. We'll see if we can get some clarification on that. Because now we're going to see a timeout.
Now we say the timeout, yeah.
He did hit
okay.
Hit the 6 first, which is just confirmed to us. Referee consulted with the floor manager on that.
How about a twofer?
2-for-1 special there. Good coaching timeout. Not sure what she'll do about the 2 ball now, but 2 more points for Kristen.
I think she'll be able, as long as she got a good chance of just tapping this 2 ball. There you go, nice shot.
Does get a piece.
She left an open one here, but at least she did make contact. She was in a tricky spot, but she made her 2, and it's all about advancing at this point. Neither one of these players are going to break and run out or run 3 racks or anything like that. So each point is super important, especially at a skill level 3. You take what's there, you move on and wait for your next turn at the table. I always say that when you come out here to Vegas, if you're a skill level 3, you don't have to play like a 4 to win. You got to get a little bit of luck. You got to somehow handle the nerves. Hope maybe that the other person doesn't. But just do your thing when you come out here. That's all you can do. Trying to do too much and you're going to mess yourself up. Well, he decided to let him fly. No luck after that leave, though. I mean, he left the 4 ball available. We'll see if she can get up on this 5 to get back on towards the middle of the table there.
Oh, rattles the 4 in and out.
Yeah, she tried to get back up for that 5 ball instead of just focusing on the 4. So we'll see now if Brian can slice this 4 down the rail or shoot it in the side pocket. But that's a tight angle, Jason. Those side pocket angles makes that pocket awfully small.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We'll see if the 3rd time's the charm on this 4 ball. There goes the 4
Spun it in.
the
Nice
corner.
shot.
She will try to pocket the 5 in the opposite corner. She is now at 10 points. Needs 25 to win the match. That'll work.
Nice speed there. The referee's coming over just to double check there's no double hit here when they're this close together. Well, it looked to me like she cleared that clean, and the referee agreed. She is now to 12 points, almost halfway there to the required 25 that she needs to get to.
Brings Brian back to the table, trailing by 7 points. Another opportunity for Kristen.
Nice shot there. Beautiful.
8 in the corner.
Like Kristen's demeanor at the table here, Jason. She is very quick at forgiving herself. She missed some very makeable shots, just went down and sat down. And that's going to give her the chance to do what she's doing here. Made really good shot on that ball coming up for the 9. And it's time for her to forgive herself again quickly.
Yeah. Well, she certainly did make things easy on Brian here. I see a timeout now for pocket speed. See some great footage of the Westgate here in Las Vegas. Staff here has taken great care of us over the last 10 days or so. Really appreciate all their hard work and efforts. I know some of them work long shifts while we're here.
Mm-hmm.
We are one of the biggest groups that comes through this property each year, a couple times a year.
How'd you hit it, buddy?
Well, that was
Nice
quite the
shot.
coaching timeout. 2 big points there for Brian Hall after the timeout. And he will have the break when we return in just a moment.
Hey, listen, I know that you don't play pool, but my league team is looking for someone tonight who's never played, so you're coming with. Great, I'll see you there. Hi, guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, meet you.
Welcome back. I can't believe it. You did it. We're going to Vegas. Vegas, baby. Oh my.
All right, Brian Hall back to the table for pocket speed. Continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship happening here in Las Vegas. $20,000 on the line in this match.
Mm,
A lot of movement, but
Yeah.
nothing drops.
Made a lot of noise. Got a little fortunate there. The 8-ball is in the way, so Kristen is going to have to kick at this one. I see her marking a table there. You can go ahead and put it on. You just can't mark anything or put the chalk on the actual cushion. Oh,
nice
how'd you like
job.
that?
1-4 combination. Another point for Kristen. She is now 11 points away from victory.
Just came short from that bank shot. Again, a little bit of an uphill battle here for Brian. I don't think that one ball is makeable. He's going to take a close look and see if it is, but I think he shook his head there. So, a few different ways of playing a safety here. Whenever the object ball is in the middle of the table, it usually makes it more difficult unless you have a close ball somewhere to hide behind. He can go between. Oh, he's not playing those safeties. He's going for it.
When in doubt, smash
Yeah,
it out, and the
smash
8-ball
it out. He
drops.
sure did.
Picks up a point. Still going to have a little trouble with that one.
No
He's able
problem
to get
making
to it.
contact, but oh,
Well, there you go.
kind of back and forth with these snookers here.
This is the final championship to be decided. We've had 6 championship finales here in Pool Dog Arena. This is number 6. Third individual match here in the championship.
It's been a great 10 days. This event started a few days ago. 635 teams from all over the U.S., Canada, Singapore, and Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot. Yeah, and it's, you guys should see it in here. It's still pretty much
Full house.
just about full house. Yeah,
Nobody's
one or two
going home.
chairs here open. That's it. It's like a pro event in here, you know, it's packed. Remember when we first started doing these, there was not a lot of crowd that was watching at the end because, you know, we're kind of set back here a little bit because how it's set up is. So kudos to, first of all, the stream having been going on so long now that people know it's coming and it's fun to watch it live. But also getting the attention where you see where the door is opening that you can actually see that this is going on. So great job with the lighting. It's very cool looking room in here.
Can't imagine a better environment for an amateur pool player to be able to
No,
showcase their skills than right here in Pool Dog Arena.
feeling like a pro for a day here for sure. And trust me, playing under the lights is nerve-wracking as it can get. You don't think it should be. You just have to focus on the table, ignore the cameras. Everybody's eyes on you, everybody at home watching.
And ball in hand to Brian. Is he going to take the 1-9 combo? Or is he going to opt to pick up some points?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Looking at it, he is going to, well,
I would take the certain
take
one.
the points.
Yeah, but he's done something that's very common mistake is putting the cue ball straight on the 1. If he gave himself a little bit of an angle, he could actually come on up here. Not much to look at here as far as pocketing anything. Okay, there's that shoot 'em up.
Results in another point for Brian. Now at 10.
It's getting tougher though, Jason. Just gonna have to shoot him up here again. No logical place to shoot unless he does play a defensive shot, but not easy when the cue ball and object ball are this far apart. That's gonna go. That's in, people.
Take it.
Little fist pump there by Kristen.
2 in the side. Kristen now 10 points away from victory. 5 points left on the table.
And I have to say, both of these players have been good at leaving poor leaves for their opponents. Been a lot of kicking, even with just a few balls left on the table. A lot of misses have resulted in just this that Brian's walking into now.
Another timeout taken here. By Pocket Speed, while they take a timeout, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors: Aramith Billiard Balls, Action Cues, Diamond Tables, and of course the good people at PoolDog.com. Our presenting sponsors of all of our live streamed coverage from here in Las Vegas.
Oh, a good hit.
Again, 5 points still on the table. Kristen needs just 10 more in this match to Brian's 15.
All right. That's one.
Another point on the board. She's down to single digits. Unable to pocket the 6.
I just got to be careful here. Yeah, he's hitting low. Nice shot. The people in the audience are knowledgeable about what's going on here, the pressure, and what the players need. So there's some applause after pretty much every ball pocketed. These 2 threes fighting it out.
Does not pocket the 7. Was it a few years ago we had a couple of threes playing for the match? And was that the 8-ball World Championship the one year?
Oh my gosh, that one!
Neither one.
I mean, it's pretty
that was
often
the final
we see
match.
the three.
That was
Yeah,
the final
that
match
was
of the championship. 2 threes, and I think that was the year it was it like $40,000 that year, or it was the combo year?
I think it was the 2021 year, yeah. And they made it, missed the 8, and then the other one, oh, that 9-ball could have gone there. Yeah, they just went back and forth, but it was like nobody wanted that final 8-ball. Remember that? God, that was exciting.
Seven in the corner. Brian up to 12 points. 2 more if he can pocket this 9. And he does.
Good job.
And he will have the break when we return in just a few moments. Welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas. Continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship. Brian Hall will have the break now for the team Pocket Speed out of Marietta, Georgia.
Good break. 3 balls on the break. He'll take that. So that is going to put him in the lead here, 17 to 16. Race to 25 for both. Thin cut here on the 2.
2-ball goes.
Pulled it off.
He's up to 18 points.
And he smiled a little bit at getting the cue ball up in perfect position here. Tough to get on the 4-ball, but right now, this big deal that he got these on the break. And made these balls, he can go ahead and shoot this 4-7 combo. Anytime you shoot a combination, obviously it's tougher, but a makeable combo it is. Hit it firm with center. You might make the 6 in the side, too.
4-7 goes.
Yeah.
And Brian is now 5 points away from victory. Gonna see a timeout here. This match has changed quite a bit over the last half rack or so. End of that last rack and the beginning of this rack. Brian now.
The 3 balls on the break did not hurt any.
Absolutely not. Certainly helped things. Pocket Speed still trailing by 10 team match points.
Yeah, any kind of a win here would be a big deal for them, regardless of what the score is, because they really need to start inching back into this and not let Nostrovia get too far ahead here. Nice shot.
Pockets the 4.
Good timeout. Nice shot. 6 is right there. Can he get over to get some kind of a shot on the 9?
Well, this rack has been all Brian Hall.
This to put Brian on the hill.
Pockets the 9. He is at 24 points. Needs just one more, and he will have the break when we return in just a moment.
He did it. He did it. Holy smokes, what a shot.
The 2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. All right, welcome back to Pool Dog Arena, where Brian Hall rode that last rack, 3 balls on the break. To 10 points, and he's now 1 ball away from victory. And there it is. Brian Hall pockets the 5 in the corner on the break. wins that match 25-16. And that will be a
15-5, I believe.
I was thinking, yes, 15-5 split. So that gives us a 30-30 score.
I know. It's something, isn't it?
So we will have the fourth match of this World 9-Ball Championship when we return here in just a couple of moments.
Hey, listen, I know that you don't play pool, but my league team is looking for someone tonight who's never played, so you're coming with. Great, I'll see you there. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. Good to meet you.
Welcome back. I can't believe it. You did it. We're going to Vegas. Vegas, baby. Oh my.
And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas for continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship. We are deadlocked at 30 points apiece in this team matchup. At the table here, we have Corrine Quinn, skill level 5 of pocket speed. And for Nostrovia, we have Christina Smartnick, skill level 6. So we've got a 46-38 race. Christina will have the break. Christina here. Dry break there.
A little fortunate there, not leaving a shot. No push-ups are allowed in a regular handicap portion of APA. Only in Masters and USM are you allowed to do the push-out.
Well, that'll work.
Oh, that'll work.
Little
That's right.
1-3 combo. First point of the match goes to Corinne Quinn. And then follows it up with a
Nice
safety.
defense. Nice defense. This could easily become one of those 50-50 matches here, Jason, where it comes down to whoever has won 3 out of the 5 matches.
Mhm.
Somebody reaches 51 and it's over, but so often you see the 50-50, especially with 2 competitive and tight matches like this one has turned out to be so far.
Ball in hand to Corinne.
Intentionally tied that up, gave up ball in hand knowingly. She didn't like what she was faced with there.
And based on the score here, Ava, virtual certainty that we will go 5 matches deep.
Yeah, the only way that not is if there's a 20-0 here.
Yeah, the likelihood of that is
No,
fairly low.
20-0 win by Nostrovia, and it will be over because they will have 3 wins.
It'd
Am
be
I wrong?
yeah,
I got
it'd
it
be pocket-
backwards,
yeah,
didn't
it'd be-
I? Yeah, I got it
Pocket Speed
backwards.
has 2
Pocket
to 3
Speed.
wins.
Correct.
So yes, a 20-0 win by Corinne Quinn, which is mathematically still possible. Let's see.
She would
Christina would need to get to at least 9 points.
To avoid that, yeah.
I'm sorry. We need to get to at least 13 points
No,
to avoid the... Yeah, 9 points. You're right. 9 points.
nice shot. She'll take that. A little buzz from the crowd here. This- This is doable here. Few different options. Defense is in play. 4-8 is in play. I just missed it.
And another turn at the table for Christina Smartnick. Again, she is a skill level 6, so she's got to get to 46 points before Corinne, skill level 5, gets to 38.
Just undercut it a little bit. Question is she going to leave a shot here? She could go ahead and just tap this 4 ball and try to get behind the 6. Just a super thin hit on this 4.
Gonna see another timeout here for the pocket speed. Chance to talk things over.
I believe this is Wesley White. Wesley is the skill level 9 that was not able to play in this due to one player having gone up to where the numbers did not work anymore. They had 2 players not be able to make it here. So they will be playing the 5 remaining players. Left they have Trinity and what do they have left here? Trinity and Desmond. No, Desmond has already played, so
Well, Desmond's not
He's
here.
not
so
here.
It's Trinity would be the final player for pocket speed. While Nostrovia looks like they have several different options. This goes to a 5th and final match, which we think is likely.
more than likely. If Christina has anything to say with it, she's stepping up, trying to get on the board here, down 3-0. She needs to get to 46 points before pocket speed gets to the 38.
Picks up her first point of the match. Again, this is the first rack of the 4th individual match. Corinne at the table once again. Her and her teammates are out of Marietta, Georgia. I'm wondering if they play at Mr. Q's there in Marietta.
Mr. Q's.
Very popular pool room in that area.
Nice room.
Used to host the U.S. Amateur Championship at Mr. Q's years ago. Mr. Q's 2, I believe.
Oh, Mr. Q's 2?
I thought it was Mr. Q's 2. I'm sure someone will be quick to correct me.
Pool is certainly alive and well in Georgia, that's for sure. Atlanta area, greater Atlanta area, and so many other places. And same thing, obviously, in Pennsylvania. Pool's pretty much popular anywhere, but there's certain areas that have more leagues than others, as far as APA, just very densely populated areas. And
it's interesting to see how popular the sport has become internationally now.
True. Both on the pro side, the fan side, the amateur side. It'll be fun to see where it goes from here in Singapore. That just is our newest area internationally. I don't know if you guys tuned in to see the little fun match we had between Japan and
Team Japan and Team Singapore. International exhibition. Team Singapore got the better of that.
They did. Super nice people. I had a chance to talk a little to them, and they're really, really nice, and made it a friendly competition there that we did a little extra. Oh.
2 points still on the table now for Christina.
Somebody pointed out the pocket speed plays out of Q's Billiards.
Q's Billiards, okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
Here's a little tip for you guys, is that when it's a thin cut, you can aim it just perfectly, but if you slow roll it, that cue ball tends to drag that ball down a little bit. If you have to hit it thin, if you have an option, hit it firmer. And if you're going to slow roll it, then you need to cut it even less of the ball, if that makes sense.
Well, good start there for Corinne. Takes a 9-1 lead after the first rack. And she will have the break when we return in just a few moments.
We are back in what is known as the Pool Dog Arena here at the West Gate. Final day, final tournament. We've gone through 8-ball team, ladies, masters, team captain, Jack and Jill yesterday. Very exciting match there. And then this is our final matchup, our final showdown. Second largest event that we had out here. That was a really good solid break with the shot on the 2 after making a couple of balls there. So Karina has extended her lead 11-1. She only needs to get to 38. And Christina needs to get something started. If she can get a shot here, she has 1 point and she must make 46 for the win. All right. Nice shot there. All she has to do is stun the cue ball a little bit. Come down between the 6 and the 4 to get position. Both of these players look like they are handling the pressure really well here. Not even, oh, you're not playing, you're sitting in the audience and you're watching and you kind of get into the atmosphere, so it doesn't feel as intimidating as the first players that went up. All right, this is exactly what the doctor ordered for Christina here, getting to the table. A chance to run this rack. Smartnik. It's a good name, Christina Smartnik. See what she can do. I like the pace that Christina has here. A lot of people get stuck just staring at the ball or walking really slowly. Get out there like you're an athlete. Move around the table. Take your time when you're down. It's one of the first things that I learned when I was playing is don't get stuck just staring at it, standing there chalking. Move a little bit. Get your heart pumping. More oxygen to your brain. Nice shot by Christine. There she came across. Beautiful run out there. Very well done, and so very needed too. Make sure Corinne doesn't get in charge of this match too much. So we're at 12-8. And we're going to go take a quick break and we'll be right back.
And this is really going to help your game tremendously and truly put you to the next skill level. Hey guys, I'm Fernando Kohler, also known as Venom. I'm a professional pool trick shot artist, but also a league operator for APA in Las Vegas. There we go. Thank you. This one is using actually 10 balls. So what exactly is a tangent? There's, in my opinion, 3 types of bridge: the closed bridge, the open bridge, and the rail bridge. We're gonna start with the closed bridge. Now, if you practice this, it's really gonna help you to go from a 2 to a 3. In this episode today, we're gonna cover how to go from a 3 to a 4. Let's get into it.
The more you're gonna do it, see, as you can see, I touch sometimes a little bit of it.
And 8, right? So to technically have 8 zones for 10 balls, so you have a little bit room to spare. I really hope this was useful, and I cannot wait to see you for another video. Later, everybody.
And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas for continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship. Christina Smartnick at the table. Nine ball moving, nine
ball
drops.
Goes in, and so did the 5, so that's a quick 3 points.
And we will re-rack. We're going to stay right here as the referee prepares the next rack. Been a while since we'd seen a 9 on the break, but
yeah, that is. It's not
streak
as
is broken now.
Not as exciting nor devastating as somebody in your pro style or master style making a 9 on the break, where it actually grabs a big point, but she made 3 points there, and that brought her within 1. Quick turnaround. It was a really nice run out that she had the last rack, the way she played it.
Of course, she does need 8 points more than her opponent based on the skill level differential. And she is ready to break once again. See if she can duplicate that break.
Joel Smartnick that we saw earlier and Christina Smartnick, both skill level 6s. I guess we don't know, is it husband and wife, brother, sister?
That I don't know. Perhaps someone will chime in and got the 9-ball moving again to the other side, but that's a dry break this time around for Christina. And Kareen. We get that right?
Kareen.
Back to the table.
We're kidding.
We're doing our best, I promise.
Yeah, that's not a lot of power there, plus the fact that when you break from the straight on, you're not going to get as much action on the balls as if you're breaking a little bit more from the side.
Pockets that 1 in the top corner.
Husband and wife, we're told.
The Smartnicks.
Right, about 12 people. Quickly. Thank you, guys.
Each a 6, too.
Hmm?
That's a power couple. They're each
That's
skill level 6s.
Good sparring partners there, especially if they have a table at home. That makes it for fun game after dinner.
I don't know. Sometimes I've heard stories about husbands and wives playing. It's not pretty sometimes, right? A little too competitive.
That's just silliness.
A little 2 for 1 there. 8 drops first, followed by the 2 in the corner.
Thin cut here, and you don't really gain much. That 4 ball is not going to go, I don't believe, in the corner pocket.
Some of the commenters are hilarious.
What are you reading?
Somebody said they're husband and wife and brother and sister. You can't help but laugh at that one. Funny,
I was
funny.
going to say something, but no, I'm not going to. So
I appreciate the humor.
yeah, thanks for a
Appreciate
giggle.
that humor. It's been a long 10 days. I like the humor. And a timeout here by Pocket Speed. Kareen. I'm just going to keep saying it until I get it right. Kareen.
I don't know how many of you guys have been watching while they're doing this timeout, but when we first started doing this, Jason and I, and Jason, you know, you play in APA League back in St. Louis, but he could not remember the numbers of the balls. So trying to
It doesn't help when they change the ball colors up sometimes based on the set.
early on, come on, you've gotten better.
Yes.
You're flawless now. No, don't worry about it. But back then, we had a lot of laughs in this booth about that on the sly. Well, one of us did anyway.
Oh, nicely done.
Nice shot.
Drops the 3
Beautiful.
in the corner.
Not an easy way to play defense here. She's hitting just about a third of the ball here. Trying to draw it and hold it here. Behind the 6 and 5. Yeah. Not a bad result.
I was kind of looking over the skill level numbers, Ava, for Nostrovia. They've played 2 6s, a 3 and a 4, which would put them at 19.
So they can play a 4 then.
They have 2 4s left to play. Melvin Dottie, who's played 6 matches, or Michael Baker, who's played 1. My money would be on Melvin, the captain, to likely play the 5th match. And for pocket speed,
There's
I believe they
only
have
one option.
eligible player
Yep.
left. Trinity Dushan, who has played 6 matches thus far. She's a skill level 3, so going to be a 3-4 race when we get to the 5th and final match here. Christina has passed the threshold needed to send this to a 5th match.
I don't think that's going to make a rail.
Did not make it.
That could be costly. 6 points in favor of Team Nostrovia here.
Nostrovia
Nostrovia.
means cheers in Russian, right?
Yeah,
Or
and
something to that
when
effect.
when
Let's
Americans say it, it's like, let's get hammered.
Let's get hammered. Nostrovia.
It actually says that when, but
And we're going to get a timeout here for Nostrovia. Joel Smartnick wants to talk things over with his wife,
wife.
Christina.
It's been confirmed by many.
Have to be careful following what you learn in the chat, though.
I know, you never know.
There's some
who's
tricky
gonna-
ones out there.
I'm sure there are some that would like nothing better than to mess with our heads.
Yeah. All right. Timeout is over.
I want to give a shout out to all the refs, all the volunteers, all the league operators that come out here. Obviously the APA staff. So many that make this tournament run so smoothly. The gang that puts the lights up and puts up the pool tables and just with all the diamond tables we have. I mean, it's amazing the work that goes into it. Everything's run really smoothly.
It's been a good week.
Yeah.
Good 10 days.
I don't know about you, though. After 10 days in Vegas, I'm ready to go home.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not really pooled out. I'm just Vegased out.
Yes.
Oh, did you see how quick her backstroke was there?
Well, I hope you're not
Just kind of
pooled out
jabbed
because
at
you
it a
got
little
to
bit.
go home and run a pool league.
A pool
don't
league?
Tell
We
me you're
got
pooled out.
Tri-Cup this upcoming weekend, and then 8-ball and 9-ball doubles playoffs the next
Yeah, you're
one.
going right back into the thick of it. As am I.
Yeah.
Back into the pool world.
Just
so
right.
a couple days off of sleep. Sleep through a couple days. That first day home is always a doozy for most of us. Kareen with the bridge here.
Tough shot here, people. Tough enough if you don't have the bridge. Well, we're in that position again where Christina has a chance to take the lead by 1. Kind of been going back and forth here, and as we said earlier, would not surprise either Jason or myself or anybody else in this room if this match goes 50-50.
Nicely done there by Christina. And 2 more points puts her in the lead, 17-16. She does need 46 points to her opponent's 38, and she will have the break when we return in just a moment. And welcome back to continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship. Christina Smartnick at the table with the break. Looks like she's adjusted her breaking position, which seems to have paid off as she pockets 3 balls on the break there, Ava.
Yeah,
She
came
had
in.
been breaking dead center. She's shifted to the side there.
Come in from the side, more action and better chance of having the 1 ball go in the side, corner ball go, and check out this layout. This is absolutely fantastic. Great run out opportunity. She just wants to make sure this is the line. She wants to be on this side of it to run down here for the 4 without having to do too much to the cue ball. I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure where she was going with that. She didn't like, I guess, shooting that 3 in the side. Now have our referee get close here to make sure there's no double hit. I think she can cut it too much for that. She's got to hit this with some power to get all the way back down again for the 4. There's that dreaded double kiss.
Watch
She
out.
avoided the scratch, though. A little bit more to the left, she would have gotten a good safety out of that behind the 8 and 9. That happens quite a bit, though. She can hit just a nice thin hit on this 4 ball, come back behind the 8, 9. Anytime you have 2 balls like that, these 2 blockers are huge. Don't try to get too cute. She can just go ahead and hit this and come back over here. 4 ball coming back out here. So this is when you just focus on the cue ball. Don't worry about where the 4 ball goes as much as you do focus on the speed to get behind the 8 and 9. Whenever you can, try to control 1 ball. Never, try to avoid having to control the speed of both balls. That makes it so much more difficult. And that's about as good as you're going to hit that shot right there. Good job, Corrine. Good timeout and good shot.
And now we'll see another timeout, this time by Nostrovia.
No reason to take a timeout if your player is feeling comfortable, looking comfortable, seem to know what they're doing. But when you get into a situation like this, why leave the timeout? You might as well have a little meeting, see if you can team up. Come up with a good solution, which I think they have come up. Just gotta be careful. That looks like it could be long. Yeah, that is too long. Gotta remember, you hit the ball with speed, it's gonna go short. You hit it with low, it's gonna go short. And the opposite is obviously, it goes long with high, it goes long with softer hit. And then there's the dreaded unwanted spin, or English on the ball as well, that changes it. So it was a good shot.
Mm-hmm. 3 points left in this rack. Another very close match here.
You can draw this back or just stun it a little bit. Either way. She's going to draw it and play the 9 in the same pocket.
Two more points for Corrine. And the break when we return here to Pool Dog Arena in just a moment.
No way. He did it. He did it. Holy smokes. What a shot.
The 2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. right, welcome back to Pool Dog Arena. Corrine Quinn at the table.
Great break there. And what
Two balls on
what
the
shape
break.
she got here. Yeah. One, two
into the
combo.
two.
She shoots that softly enough. And a solid full hit on the two. The one should stay there. 3 balls by a pocket. 4 balls by a pocket. 6 is by a pocket. She keeps her cool here, then very good chance of running this table for sure. That would put her only 7 points away from winning this match.
You're saying with the run out, puts her 7 points.
Mm-hmm. If she can
Yes.
run this rack correctly, then she would be 7 away. Yeah. Just the way she's been hitting the balls and the way after the break, just how this table opened up beautifully. So if she can just keep track of this cue ball here. Last little test. These are always a little bit tricky. I always like to go dig in 2 rails on that down into the opposite cushion. She can play this and just hit a little bit of right. There you go. Nice shot. Center ball. Perfect.
Let's see another timeout here.
She's kind of on that 50-yard line where if she lags it and overcuts the 8 to hair, the cue ball's going to feed right into the 9. With a confident stroke, you're going to see her in a second. Confident stroke, you can kind of slam it and go to the right. So it's kind of that funky middle. If you follow it, she might be able to hit, as long as she hits this side of the 9 and knock the 9 this way. We'll see. Only she knows the angle here. That's why they wanted to discuss it a little bit.
Pockets
That's what
the
you don't
8.
want to have happen. You need to tap it a little bit more than that. That's what they were looking at. I'm a big fan of slamming that one and just going across. But everybody's got their own stuff. Or you're going to have to hit it with some reverse spin. Tough to tell how much of the 9 you're going to hit. She decided to go for it.
Well, it's going to be a chance for 2 points now for Christina and the break if she can make them. Meanwhile, Corrine, 9 points away. timeout. Well, what we lacked in timeouts early on, we've seen quite a bit in the last
Yeah.
couple of matches here.
But they also know this is, this, you got a 5 and a 6 playing, so one mistake could be incredibly devastating. Not cost just a ball or two, but both of these players liable to run half a rack or a rack whenever they get a chance to. So Corrine there, she messed up on the 9, but other than that, she just played that rack really well. Made 3 balls, 2 balls on the break, I believe, or was that the rack before perhaps? Nice shot, nice smooth.
9 in the side, 2 more points for Christina. She's up to 24. And she will have that break when we return in just a moment. Welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas for continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball Championship.
Seven down, 6 is heading in. Take your places is what she's saying right now.
Christina up to 26 points. She now needs 20 points to win this match. Corrine Quinn still needing 9.
Looks to me she's ducking here, getting behind that 5. Nice shot. Smartly played.
We have had some close matches in this event, Ava. I feel like just about every championship has come down to the final match.
Not a single blowout. It's all been
it's
close.
like Hill City, hasn't
Yeah,
it? I mean, even
yeah.
the individual matches feel like they've all been kind of Hill. And I'm not just talking about 9-ball, but you go back, I mean, last night, Jack and Jill, Hill.
Yeah.
Masters the other day, you went to the 3rd match.
Yeah, I believe all of them were. I mean, to me, it says a lot about our handicap system, you know, the equalizer. It's just the little things, you know, like, no, you don't get to choose. It's whatever you make on the break. I mean, because if you get to choose, let's say, an 8-ball, which series of balls you want, who's that going to benefit? Well, it's going to obviously benefit the better player, the one that can actually run out jump cues. Who's that going to benefit? You know, so we have certain little things like that. So it's been, we haven't had anything where you kind of felt uncomfortable or felt bad for anybody because they were getting
Everything's
absolutely
been very
killed.
tight,
So
yeah. Christina now with ball in hand. Pockets the 1 in the corner.
and that's the thing, Jason. 10 points available on every table. It can turn really quickly. You would think that Corrine is sitting there pretty sweet, but can't do much from the chair.
Nope.
You can see her arm there, her hand. She's holding the cue very nice and loose. Just the best, you know, moving the cue ball around. You pretty much have to. Just let the cue do the work. Tight grip's the worst thing you can do. think she's going to draw this back a little bit. Play the bank, but if she misses, yeah, that's a smart play. No chances. Take what the table gives you or what you gave yourself or what your opponent gave you. But whatever it is when you get up there, don't try to force anything. And if there's a defensive shot, go for it.
Pocket speed, talking things over again.
We've seen some really good timeouts in this match when they've taken them. Good result usually afterwards. You know, you're just gonna.
They've definitely made use of their timeouts, no doubt about it. Just about every rack now we've seen a timeout on each side.
And we discussed earlier in the earlier matches they hardly used them at all.
Yeah.
So. How'd you hit, girl? Oh.
Well, all that effort, no reward as she makes contact with the 5 but scratches shortly thereafter. And ball in hand now to Christina, looking to pick up another 4 points that are still on the table. She is now 16 points away from victory.
Oh, short. Good shot. Is she going to get
Very
some love?
nice.
She did. Look at that.
Chance for 2 more with the break. She's going to grab the bridge. Another very evenly contested match as Christina Smartnick picks up 2 more points. She is now 12 points away from victory. Her opponent, Corrine Quinn, needs 9. And we'll have continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship when we return in just a moment. And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena for continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship. Nostrovia's Christina Smartnick at the table with the break here.
Good solid break.
Another very
Is that
good
one
break.
going to go to? Yeah.
3 balls on the break for Christina.
There's that side break. Lot of action on the balls.
She is now 9 points away from victory. Won't
As
be able to get it
is-
in this rack, but
They both are.
9-9. Yeah.
9-9 now.
Okay.
This
So
is
we
key
are
shot here.
deadlocked here.
Key shot here, Jason, getting on this 4. Little bit of right spin here will do it. Or she's going to go ahead and left. No, she had to hit it harder than that. Tough angle here. She was down a little bit more. She could obviously either cut it in or get a good defensive shot out of it. That 5 being there stops her from just tapping it and using those 3 balls. Yeah. Oh, she got it. Yeah, she kind of got away with it, though, even though she did go into the 5. Not too bad.
I think we're looking at no worse than a 14-6 split here, which means the 5th match will loom large for these two teams.
Drama, drama. Oh, she had a 2-way shot there. Good speed, too, to keep that cue ball down there from the 4 to go too far over. A little backup defensive shot now. Where's this 4 ball going? It looks like it's coming straight over here, so that's not going to help any.
And another timeout for Nostrovia.
You're getting lazy there. Nostrovia, really? Say it with the...
Nostrovia. How was that one?
Okay, much better.
Nostrovia. It's making me want a beer every time I say it.
All right, they're discussing here. So the timeout is over, and then I'm sure the ref is going to get a little close look at this, being where that 6 ball is, just in case she goes long.
And each team gets 1 timeout per rack.
It's a good hit.
Corrine back to the table. She at one point had a pretty commanding lead in this match, but Christina has mounted a comeback, and now we're fairly even. Christina with basically a 1-point lead now.
A big shot here. Corrine.
4 ball does not drop.
Wow, nice shot, nice try. Just hung up in the pocket.
I don't know that it's mathematically possible that this match could be any closer
I know, it's
than
crazy.
it is right now.
Oh, wow. See, I thought she was going to say just stop it right there, and that way she could have just hit and stick, sent the 5 ball up there and froze behind the 8. It was almost like a misfire there. I don't know what she was planning, but it obviously did not work. Out. Again, use those 2 blockers. Hit as much of this 5 as you can into the end rail and up again, and leave the cue ball there. Nope. Okay. Big break for Korean here. Pressure on these 2 players is obviously immense. $20,000 on the line. This match can go either way. They're getting down to it here. It's essentially a dead heat. It's going to come down to that last 5th match. But getting the extra points for winning here, even though it's going to be a close point score, could turn out to be a big deal. All right,
Six
nice.
in the corner. Watch out. Side pocket. She's all right.
She
It
does
is now a 7-7 race. Eight in
Good
the
shot
corner.
there.
Corrine now needs 6 points. 2 points left on the table. And the way these ladies have been breaking,
Yeah.
carrying that break into the next rack would be huge.
Going for the bank. Short, short. Well, not a bad leave. If you're going to miss that bank, cue ball almost on the rail, 9 ball in the middle of the table. This is not an easy shot here. In case you've never played a game of pool, this is not easy, especially under the pressure, knowing that this is going to bring her within 5 if she makes this and with a break. Watch out for the scratch. And how did she hit it?
Ooh.
Not a problem there.
Big shot
Just
there.
rolled
for
it in.
Christina
Some
Smartnick
guts. Yeah.
puts her 5 away, and she will have the break when we return in just a moment.
Hey, listen, I know that you don't play pool, but my league team is looking for someone tonight who's never played, so you're coming with. Great, I'll see you there. Hi, guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, welcome.
Welcome back. I can't believe it. You did it. We're going to Vegas. Vegas, baby. Oh my.
And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas. If you've been looking for high drama, you've got it here
Yeah.
in Pool Dog Arena this evening.
No kidding. Okay.
Oh,
Nothing.
wow.
Nothing.
So Christina Smartnick, who needed only 5 points with the break there, and she'd been averaging a couple balls on the break,
Yeah, I know it.
comes up dry.
She
Now
took a
Corrine-
little bit off that break, though,
Yeah.
too, because, I mean, the most important thing in the world at that point is not to scratch. You know, keep that cue ball on the table. She gives Korean ball in hand, she's liable to be out. So she took a little power off that one.
Corrine needs 6 points to Christina's 5. And
Nice
she'll get
shot.
one right
Beautiful.
there.
Beautiful
What a
shot.
match this has been. And regardless of the outcome here, we will go to a winner-take-all 5th match.
Nice try. Ooh, good leave. Good for Corrine, at least. I don't know how Christina feels about this. Just got to watch out for the scratch here. Real easy when you come below the ball. She avoided that nicely.
Nice.
Good shot.
Two in the side. Needs just 4 points now.
That's not going to work. Snookered again. Except this time she's got an opportunity to come up here, make that 3-ball rail first. She's got to really measure this one because, as you can tell, the 3 is quite a ways away from the actual pocket, and it's also off into the table a little bit more. So you got to really, really hit that short.
Timeout being taken here. By Nostrovia. How was that one for you? I hear you giggling over there. Slap happy time here in the booth.
Maybe.
We got the giggles.
Well, they were on a timeout. We can be on a timeout.
Yeah. Mental timeout for me. All right, timeout is over. Let's see what's...
It's a 5-4 race. No, way too deep. That's all right, though. It's going to leave a shot. You need to really come up. These lights are going to dry out those cushions. There's no moisture in them whatsoever. That makes them kind of go boing when you hit them. So they're going to slide more. Makes it easier to make the ball. But you also have to pay attention when you kick at the ball. It's going to go long every time. Banks are going to go long, so you got to adjust for that. TV lights make it dry. Vegas air really makes it dry. Oh, just drops.
She needs just 3 more points. And I do believe at this point, Ava, it will be a 12-8 split. Either way.
Either way. Nice shot. It's been, I mean, really excellent match. So I have to say, whoever wins this match, just both of them very focused, not showing a lot of worry about the situation they're in. They're just playing a good, a really good, solid game of pool.
Five in the corner. And if she can pocket this 6,
this is
she
it.
will win
Nice
this
play.
4th match.
What an excellent match.
6-ball falls. Corrine Quinn will take that one in a nail biter over Christina Smartnick. I believe that'll be a 12-8 team point split, which would put pocket speed at 42, Nostrovia at 38. And we got a heck of a 5th match coming up, Ava. You folks come back and join us. We will have continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championships in just a few moments. Jonathan Neiman at the table, or as some have affectionately referred to him, the Mullet Man.
And he did tell me that he's going to cut it all off if he wins today.
Really?
So, oh, yeah.
And he's got it. Jonathan Neiman, Wilmington, North Carolina, your 8-ball classic champion in the red tier, folks.
How's my hair looking?
Your hair is looking good. In fact, I believe Ava and Jason were talking about it, that if you won, you were going to cut it.
I did say that. I did say that.
It's so worth it.
And this is really gonna help your game tremendously and truly put you to the next skill level. Hey guys, I'm Fernando Kohler, also known as Venom. I'm a professional pool trick shot artist, but also a league operator for APA in Las Vegas. There we go. Thank you.
This one is using actually 10 balls. So what exactly is a tangent?
There's, in my opinion, 3 types of bridge: the closed bridge, the open bridge, and the rail bridge. We're gonna start with the closed bridge. Now, if you practice this, it's really gonna help you to go from a 2 to a 3. In this episode today, we're gonna cover how to go from a 3 to a 4. Let's get into it.
The more you're gonna do it, see, as you can see, I touch sometimes a little bit of it.
And 8, right? So to technically have 8 zones for 10 balls, so you have a little bit of room to spare. I really hope this was useful, and I cannot wait to see you for another video. Later, everybody.
No, that's if she's the loser.
Welcome back to Pool Dog Arena in Las Vegas for continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship. We have Trinity Duchan of Pocket Speed out of Marietta, skill level 3. Her opponent, Melvin Doty for Nostrovia out of Jeannette, Pennsylvania. He has a skill level 4. He needs 31 points to her 25, at least based on the skill level chart. And we were looking at the team points. Of course, Pocket Speed has 42. They need to only get to 50 to win the match.
Talking high-level math right now.
Yeah.
Focus.
I think she's only got to get to 22 points, if I'm not mistaken.
Even if she loses. in
Yeah,
other
even if she were
words,
to
right,
lose, but to get
before
to
the match.
22. So Melvin needs to keep her under 22 points. Again, 1 point per ball pocketed, 2 points for the 9-ball. And we're ready to go. I'm not sure what we're waiting on in the arena. All right, cue ball has been placed. We are off and running with this 5th and final match Final championship to be decided at this year's APA World Championships. 5 on the break for Melvin.
It's got a shot on this one. This is one of those you probably just want to lag it up as opposed to hitting it solid. You don't want the cue ball hitting off to the left here, being where the 2 ball is. So just kind of lag it on up there. Nice shot.
1 in the corner for Melvin. Melvin has played 6 matches. This is his 7th in the tournament.
Captain Melvin.
Captain
by
Melvin.
the way.
Trinity has played 6 matches as well, so this will be her 7th. Well, that worked out all right, at least for Melvin. And now Trinity will come to the table.
Tough kick here. As close as that cue ball is to the 7, it's actually frozen on it. Now, this is one of those where I don't even know if it's going to help to do a timeout, simply because it's just a super, super, super crazy, almost impossible kick shot here. So might want to save that timeout for later instead of wasting one. But she couldn't even intentionally take a foul to move the balls in a worse position or anything for Melvin either. It was a tough spot to be in.
Two in the side for Melvin.
Melvin don't take too long, does he?
No, it's all right with me.
Melvin's tough. Tough to get a picture of if you're a photographer, because most of the shots he just gets down so quickly. By the time you zoom in,
kind of pulls off to the
anymore?
side
Yeah.
a little bit too after he shoots quite a bit.
Yeah, just not a. He does not have your work done really, really hard fundamentals. And when you just get down, a lot of players do that. A lot of amateurs just kind of bend over, get in the shot, and that often results your body's in the way or something happens and you don't deliver the cue stick straight. Could be the chicken wing or the underneath spin or whatever it is, but depends on what your little mistakes are. His problem is he's holding the cue stick so tight. So for him to follow through, he has to kind of dig from underneath like that. It's hard to deliver the cue when you're holding it that tight. But so far he's getting the job done. He's up 3-0 against Trinity. A lot of pressure on these two guys.
Seems only fitting that a skill level 3 and a skill level 4 would decide the final match of this year's World Championships.
That's a thing of beauty to
It's
me.
$20,000 on the line. Runner-up will take home $10,000.
So all is not lost
No.
if it doesn't quite work out. Some really nice trophies as well for both teams. So much has to do. You know, this game is such a strange game. It's not like golf where you're just doing your own thing. Yes, when you're at the table, you're just doing your own thing. But then you have an opponent who you react to. I believe that was a foul. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was a foul. Nothing hit a cushion afterwards. So it's kind of an in-between sport. You're playing against a person, yet you're playing doing your own thing. And then you got to deal with the luck and the layout of the table too, that especially after the break has nothing to do with anything. I think they're doing a review here because, yeah, I'm pretty sure nothing hit a rail after contact there. We'll see.
Ball in hand foul
Yeah.
after the discussion there. Again, officials trying to make very certain in this tight match that they get things absolutely correct. Ball in hand now for Trinity, a chance to pick up her first points of the match. Pockets the three in the corner.
It's going to be a close watch here. Make sure she does not.
Nice.
Good hit. See, I believe there's going to be a review. It looked good to me, but guess they're going to check this out. See some of the crowd that is still there. That is the kind of the team area, supporters. That was indeed a good hit. Just a double check there. A lot of pressure on this match for both players, and in this situation, it's really quiet, and there is the most quiet it's been all day. Oh, wow. Holy smokes. Like I said, it just fires. Nice bank. And we got that 7 down. Come around, get some chalk. You don't want to risk a miscue at this point. Very few miscues. Do you know that? I noticed that this whole week, none of our matches have been... Oh, wow. Any miscues, which is usually very common out here in Vegas because it's so humid.
Yeah,
it dries
saw a
up the
couple
chalk.
in the, was it the ladies' match? I remember a break.
Oh, the one, yeah.
So but you're right, not a lot.
Normally there's more than that.
Timeout here for Trinity. And again, I know it says 25 points needed for Trinity, but we believe that number to be 22. That would give her team a 12-8 split, even if she were to lose the match. And because they have the 3 matches won, that would be an advantage in the case of a 50-50 score.
I looked down to double check what you were talking about. I happened to see Alexa Zima. Do you remember her? From the ladies'
So at
championship.
least she's confirming our memory is correct. Oh, look at that shot.
Oh, we missed. You should have seen her
I
face
thought
right
she was
there.
going to break out some crazy dance moves there.
Wow.
She was moving. Picks up that 8. Third point of the match.
Somebody's having fun out there with this
Why
pressure.
not? I'm
Folks,
sure
this
it's
is great.
nerve-wracking and stressful, but
I
try
love
to
it.
have some fun with it. while
I
you're
love
out
it. I
there.
love it.
Cannot follow it up with the 9.
At this point, she doesn't really care. She's
She
so
looks
still
like
on the
she's having
high
a
from
good
that
time,
8 ball.
yeah.
Yeah. That's going to be fun for her to watch over and over when she goes home to watch the stream later or in her room tonight. Well, I missed it on the pro side, overcutting it. Instead of selling out, hitting short rail first and long rail. That was a well-played shot. Nothing like having a good relationship between the coach and the player. You know, so many players don't want to hear, they don't want to get coached or ever be bothered or anything. And so many coaches speak too fancy. If you're a 9, don't talk to a 2 like you're talking to a fellow 9 or a pro or whatever. Nice try. So you got to connect with each other and really, and do it within 1 minute, by the way, and come up with the perfect solution. So, well done. She's on her own here, though. Bank, cut. Gotta watch out for that scratch here. Is she hitting it straight? Yeah, she did. Good shot. Not bad. Another overcut. The drama continues here.
Another opportunity for Trinity to add 2 points. And the dance continues.
Except after that one, I think it's advantage Trinity in this. I don't know, unless Melvin comes up with some crazy super shot here. Tough leave.
Oh, looky there.
Wow.
Trinity pockets the 9, picks up 2 more points, and they will split that first rack 5-5. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with continuing coverage of the APA World 9-Ball Championship in just a few moments. All right, we're back at Pool Dog Arena, continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship. Trinity Duchan of Pocket Speed out of Marietta will have the break here.
It's a pretty good solid break there. Again, amazing how that almost always the last ball rolling that comes in and creates trouble. I don't even think she can kick it. Needs to kick right about where that side pocket is. Nice. Just clipped enough of it. Good job.
Tried to play safe.
Yeah,
but
that was it was
scratches.
a good play, just a little bit too thick there. Good attempt. Ball in hand here.
We'll see a timeout here. I was wondering. Well, maybe not.
That's a good shot. It's a good play. Now it's going to be interesting to see here because I do not believe that she can make that 3 ball without hitting the 7. I'm pretty sure. We're going to see what happens here. Every point is important for these guys, so she was less concerned with the 3 ball. Not a bad play. Get that cue ball on one side of the table and the 3 on the other. That works. It's kind of a fitting end to an exciting week, though, don't you think, of calling matches, 10 days? We
Kind
had-
of what I expected based on the matches we've had. I mean,
Yeah.
it seems like every match we've had this week has been come down to the very end.
True
In terms of
story.
the outcome. Oh,
Nice shot.
3 in the corner.
Came with the big one there. Ref is again going to get focused on this 4-9 here. No question on that hit for sure. Oh, poor Melvin. He's giggling a little bit here because he's got hit with this a few times now. Oh, Melvin's looking this. I know. Look down, and somebody said that they definitely feel that Trinity is this MVP of this trip, and that is so common. Your 2s and 3s are usually the ones that, you know, make the difference in the teams. Everybody else kind of does what they have to do, but they're amazing how often it comes down to your 2s and 3s on these tournaments.
Well, it's a testament to what APA is all about. You know, bringing
Yes,
newer
of
people
course.
into the game,
Yeah.
beginners, and for them to have a chance to excel at this level in this environment is something pretty special. Trinity pockets another ball. She now has 9 points.
And I have a feeling that both Trinity and Melvin have been in this situation of playing the last match.
Maybe not in this kind of environment, but maybe.
Oh no,
the
I'm
last
talking about
match.
the
Yeah, sure, I
tournament
know,
coming
I know.
here, coming leading up to this. Some teams, you know, try to keep about the same lineup, but there's no question that the extra pressure comes here at the end.
There we go. Melvin with the 5 in the corner.
Oh, not happy right this second, though. This is... I wouldn't... Again, he's in the same position she was in. I don't even know that I would take even a timeout. He's got to get a bend on this. This is...
Oh,
Yeah.
got a clean hit on it.
Well, no, wrong one.
Oh.
We needed the 6.
Yeah.
Like you said,
Yeah.
we're getting punch drunk here. Yeah, that was a tough one.
So ball in hand for Trinity. Shooting on the 6 ball, not the 7. A chance to pick up another big point. Again, she's only got to get
Yeah.
to 22. She's currently at 9. Gonna see a timeout here.
She goes, no, what are you telling me? I don't know if you heard that, but the coach for Pocket Speed is, I know you don't like it, but I'm coming anyway. He was coming down for the timeout.
She's not wasting any time. She's going to go ahead and pocket that 6. Up to 10 points, now 12 away from clinching.
Nice shot there.
7 in the corner, avoids the scratch in the side.
Oh, she managed to squeeze that in there, used all
Bobbles
of that
the 8,
pocket,
yeah.
didn't she?
And then
Oh, beautiful.
9 in the corner, 2 more points for Trinity Duchan. She is now at 14. She is 8 points away from clinching a championship victory for her team, and she will have the break when we return in just a few moments.
No way, he did it. He did it. Holy smokes, what a shot.
The 2 defeats the 9. David has beaten Goliath. And welcome back to Pool Dog Arena for continuing coverage of the APA 9-Ball World Championship. Trinity Duchan of the team Pocket Speed with the break. Not much happening there.
Except an opportunity for Melvin to get some stuff going here. An open shot on the 1 ball here, Jason. He might be able to get across the table a little bit for the 2. No.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know. I swear I don't know how he has time to aim some of these shots.
Hmm. One in the corner. Puts her at 15, now 7 points away. Two in the corner. bring Melvin back to the table.
You
Needs
know,
to get going here before it's too
you never
late.
know with either one of them how long they've played this game. Obviously, Trinity is very young, so she couldn't have played for that long, you wouldn't think. But if either one of them ever thought that all of a sudden I was going to be the decider to win my team $20,000 on live stream, my
I'd have
mom
some
and dad are
sleepless
sitting
nights
home,
for a
or
while.
husband. Say again.
I'd have some sleepless
Yes.
nights for a while if I knew that was coming.
Absolutely. Too funny.
But she has tried to embrace the moment. Cannot make legal
nice
contact
try.
there. So Melvin will have ball in hand now and an opportunity to cut into her lead. As we inch ever closer to an outcome, this grand finale of the APA World Championships.
Yeah, bounce a little bit more. That's 4-9 is there. If you can clock it. No, I think he left an open shot again for Trinity. Got a little love from the 7. Cue ball lands straight in on this 5. That does not hurt.
5 points away now from clinching. Cannot pocket the 5 in the corner.
A lot of it seems like an uphill battle here for Melvin when he steps to the table. Couple mistakes he's made here in the last couple of racks, but a lot of time he just doesn't have much to shoot at. Good shot. He's trying desperately to hurry up and get something started here. Oh no. Avoided the scratch. And here comes Trinity again, only needing
5.
well, she needs 5, yeah.
5 to clinch. Make that 4. And it just so happens, Ava, there are 4 points left on the table.
This ball helps that it's on the rail. Oh, now she's got the cue ball on the rail. And I like she just pockets one ball at a time, and then where's the next one? Just does what she knows how to do. Nice shot. And this one is also frozen on the rail. Makes the shot
2 points
easier.
away from clinching, folks. This 9 ball would do it.
Oh, no, that's your standard. That's your scratch shot right there. Go straight across. Don't cry, Trinity. All right. No, she's okay.
Pockets of the 9, scratches in the corner. Melvin will have ball in hand. The 9 ball is spotted as Trinity went sliding into her chair in disbelief at the turn of events there. And Melvin calmly pockets the 9, picks up 2 more points, and he will have the break when we return in just a moment. right, back here in Pool Dog Arena, Melvin with the break.
Tall order here. He's got to keep Trinity from making those last two. She had them, but then she scratched in the last rack, unless you somehow just turn the feed on. Pretty dramatic there. She thought she had it. She needs two more to cinch it for her team pocket speed. Oh,
Scratches
it's
in
a
the
good effort.
side pocket. Another ball in hand opportunity for Melvin. Calmly pockets the one in the corner.
Snookered himself there. It's going to be tough. He might be able to get to it.
Oh, 8-ball dropped. 8-ball dropped.
Yeah.
Oh, was it a foul?
Yeah.
Okay, scratched. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Trinity 2 points away.
Ball in hand. Tap this in, and if she can get it on the correct side, I would take a timeout right now to just make sure she... Well, he's going, you go ahead. He's waving her off like, yeah, you go ahead. You got this.
Two balls down. Needs just one more.
I get a kick
ball
out of this
pocketed.
girl. Now you got it, Trinity.
And there it is, folks.
Super classy by Melvin. Just seems like a super sweet guy. He applauded several times. She's going to lose it here, Jason.
Your 2024 APA 9-ball world champions. They are from Marietta, Georgia. Pocket speed, you can see Trinity Dushan overcome with emotions. The team joining her now in Pool Dog Arena to celebrate. And the party is on back in Georgia, folks. See if we can get a quick word in with our new champions.
Oh God. Okay. Oh no.
This your moment, kid.
Oh, I don't like this moment.
This is your moment. This is your moment.
Congratulations on winning the 2024 9-ball World Pool Championships. How does it feel to be champions right now?
Thank you. Thank you. I wouldn't have done it if it wasn't for my team supporting me every single round, every single match, all the way up into. I owe it all to them. I seriously. You guys are the best team.
You showed the pressure when you were in here, but you shot really well.
Thank you very much.
And what do you say with your team taking you all the way from home to here?
We did it. We're going to Disney.
You had a really good following here. Everybody's been cheering you guys
Awesome.
on.
They're the best. They're the absolute best. Everybody back home. Everybody in all the
I'm
different
sure everybody's
states.
been watching you. And do you have anything to say? Does anybody have
Hi,
anything
everybody.
to say?
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi, Grandma. Hi, Grandpa. Ah! Hi, everybody back at Q's. Hi. I know my best friend and her mom. I don't know. I can take this.
Do you guys, anybody have anything to say to the crowd watching you?
I just want to say this little girl is by far the sudden death queen of the world. 6-0 every match, sudden death, all week long, killing it. Super proud. Everybody else, guys, we're a ragtag bunch of folks. We have one buddy back home for medical to get to come. Desmond, we love you, buddy. Love you. We're gonna get fat head of them, but didn't get around to it. We're too busy playing pool. But congratulations, guys. You guys all made it happen. Love you all. And thanks for everybody supporting us. Woo!
Again, I want to say congratulations to you guys. And Ava, Jason, back to you. Congratulations.
Oh, we're in the dark here.
We are in the dark, but that's okay.
This is us saying goodbye.
Congratulations to our new 9-ball world champions from Marietta, Georgia,
It
the
was
team
so
of
great.
Pocket
Yeah.
Speed, taking home $20,000. Fantastic match. Perfect way to wrap up 10-day tournament here in Las Vegas. Folks, we appreciate you tuning in to today's coverage of this year's APA World Pool Championships. Thanks again to our friends at PoolDog.com for all of their support. And on behalf of all of us at the APA, thank you for tuning in.